Hello and welcome, everybody. It is time for some Starfield. Pretty excited about it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We'll roll you all in right over there. As well as, of course, we've got some Starfield going on. I'm just kind of standing over here by the Trade Authority, ready to get into some trouble. And I think my glasses got a spot on them. Where's my little glasses thing? I got one of these little glasses thing. It's wild when without my glasses now. What? You guys getting so used to me wearing my glasses lately. So again, put that 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Does help me out. And there we go. Yeah, now we're looking good. Now we're looking good. We can see all the things and the stuff and the things. These actually are real glasses, everybody. They are real glasses, and they do help me a lot. Oh, I should have got the other side. Should have got the other side while I was at it. They do help also with eye strain. Actually, my eyes have been way better using these glasses, as well as they are prescription glasses as well. So they do help me a lot, help me stream longer and do more things here on the stream for sure. Thanks for that 1, Paul. Appreciate it. Big time. Appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Looking forward to getting it going on up in here. I'm going to go ahead and bring you up right over there. There you are. I love my little thing that brings people up. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get into some ship modding for Big Cashola that we're going to go ahead and utilize. Now, what I did is last time I went in and I was really getting to shipbuilding. I tried a bunch of different combos, and I learned that basically what I want is kind of like I do in other space games where you have like your freighter, which is for, trading and that kind of stuff. And then you have your fighter, which is your one that you use for blowing pirates out of the sky or taking over other ships or whatever it is that you want to do. So we're going to go ahead and work with that tonight and see how that goes. Now, what I've done is I've done a few things and then rolled back, and a few things rolled back. Last time we spent, 6 hours working on it. And we've got a bit of an idea of what we want, and now what we're going to do is go ahead and build it out and go with that, and then go forward with it and see how it works out. So the first thing I wanted to do was to roll back to where I have all my cash. Oh, not there. Where I have all my cash still, where I have around 229,000 that I got, so I could go ahead and buy one of the big ships. And then I realized I couldn't fly the ship because I didn't have high enough piloting. And I thought, well, I'll get a ship that has 2,000 on it. But what I can also do is just get a cargo ship, which is not a fighter, which is just to hold a bunch of cargo, and then of course try to use that. So that's what we're going to do. First thing I'm going to do, speaking of cargo, is we're going to run back into the frontier here, and we're going to grab a bunch of that cargo out of here, and then transfer that cargo to the new one. And you're like, well, Kismet, automatically transfer the cargo from one to the other. And that is true. Oh, wait, I need to transport myself out of here like this, and then like this, like that, into space. There we go. That's right. And I totally forgot everybody. Let's roll you guys out. You guys are over there now. So yes, I can transport myself up to my ship here from my vault office. Didn't know I had a vault office in space, did you? There we go. Now we're in the right thing as well. How you doing? I'm doing good, Chucks. We're ready to dive in. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and we're going to grab these tens of thousands of resources that we have sitting on the ground here. We got laying around. Oh, mama, just moving just a little bit has caused my character to go whoosh. Let's see. I think that's probably good. We're going to go out. We're going to probably take a little bit of damage from this. We probably should go ahead and just use a med pack here, because as we go down this ramp, it's going to really cause a problem. So let's go to it. Hey, Brando, what up? Okay, so what's going to happen is when I move with this many things, watch how quickly this thing goes. Whoop. Just like that. So I'll take a little bit of damage. Oh, man, that's a lot of damage. A lot of damage there from all of that loot. Now, what I'm going to do, instead of losing this loot, potentially, is I'm going to go ahead and throw a bunch of this on the ground. And we're going to do a little bit of loot hooping here, where we drop a tremendous amount of loot down here. Adaptive frames. There we go. All right. Now we're just going to drop all this stuff on the ground. We're going to hold down E here. And then I'm going to hold down R and just kind of throw it over that way. And let's hope that we remember where all that stuff is here in a moment. And just throw it over there and see how much of this we could put into our new ship without having to basically... without having to micromanage all
Captain,
this loot again.
You require my assistance.
Maybe Cole, if you could hold 10,000 copper, then for sure. But since you can't, no. So what I'm doing, holding down E, then I pick it up, I let go of E, then I hold down R, and it just throws it over that way, hoops it over that way, away from the current ship. Because when we bring in another ship, we're going to need it. Now that'll stay consistent in the open world. Right over there while you're working away. Again, I've left stuff even down in other locations like the well and things like that, and they've stayed there.
Be of service, Captain?
So basically what I did, this is like tens of thousands of resources. There's no way I can carry it. I would just kill myself from carrying too much stuff. But we want to go ahead and get ourselves a new ship. Now, I thought that I would pay off my house first in this playthrough, and so I did at level 7. By the way, still level 12. Still level 12, I believe. Yeah, still level 12, everybody. I don't just rush through games. Some people do. Some people are like, first week, let's get it all done in the first week. No, thank you. Taking the proper journey, everybody. Now, over here, I can sell stuff to this guy right here, the Transit Authority. And what I want to do is look up here. See, his vendor has not reset right now. And so what I want to do is talk to the ship's technician over here.
You should inspect your ship for heat leach. I'm sure you can find something.
And then all I want to do is find a ship that I can buy and modify. Now, this one's actually not too bad because it's got some areas on the edge that I could remove and then go ahead and put stuff in. But we went through and looked at different ships. Now, you got to look over here at the value. A reactor means that it's something that I could fly. If it says B, like I wanted to buy, and I did buy, by the way, this one right here, the Shield Breaker, because it has a lot of cargo, 2,280 cargo on there, which is pretty awesome. You can see all the cargo underneath there, these under modules there. And I would love to have that ship, except for when I bought it, it's a B ship, and my piloting is not high enough for me to pilot a B ship. Now, of course, if I had some crew members who could boost my piloting, then maybe I could do it. But actually, I feel like it's better off to find a ship like this one, the Narcissus, or Narcissus one, or maybe even one like this that is easily moddable, where you can take items out and put in the cargo. Now, I'm going to go ahead oops, I pressed the wrong button there.
I'm sure.
I'm going to go ahead and get the one that we tested last time, which was this one. Now, this one costs 72,000. I have 229,000 credits. And so what I'm going to do is purchase this so I'm not modifying the original ship. Now, I am of the old school where your original ship is like your vintage ship, and you keep that and you use it like as a memento of your journey. So I'm going to go ahead and buy that ship. Then what I'm going to do is go out of here, and then I'm going to say I'd like to modify my ships.
Okay, no problem.
Now this is one of my ships, and this is currently my home ship, which means it's the main ship that I'm using currently in that moment. And if I go and I turn around, if I get out of here, and I turn around, well, there she is, and she's a big girl right over there. Yeah, now what I want to do is I want to convert this into more of a cargo ship and not necessarily what it is right now.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always...
Now,
sure,
you can not only modify it here, but you can also modify it at your outpost, and you don't have to just modify it here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go into the ship builder where we can modify some of the ship parts. Now, this part right here, the fore top, is a structural component, largely cosmetic, and allows you to modify your ship's size, shape, size, personality, and silhouette. Now, me, I don't really care for it. I don't really need it, so I'm going to go ahead and move it off to the side for right now. And the same thing on the other side, and then this one here as well. Now, again, these are mostly cosmetic all the way down the side. Right here, we're going to grab it. We're just going to kind of pull the ship apart a little bit here so that we can modify the ship. Now, one of the things that I want to do is attach a cargo thing right here. So I can just say G for attach, and then I have different cargo options. I want to go ahead and do the 50 cargo right here. Now, remember, the original had so much cargo that it could hold, and now I am expanding that cargo. Now, the biggest ship I could buy right now has 2,000 cargo, and I could probably exceed that over here simply by utilizing the ship that I've currently got, and then go ahead and add the cargo to it. Now, it's going to start coming up with some errors, and we'll deal with those errors here in just a bit. But we're going to go ahead and first just add a bunch of cargo real easily by taking the cosmetic parts off and just adding some cargo to it, just like that. Nice and easy, not too difficult there. Now, also, we could make some upgrades to our ship as well, if we so desire. Now, we can also take things like our weapons and find a place to attach those weapons. Is there not a weapon mount there? I guess not. I guess not. Now, there's also these little guns that are on here as well. So we need to find a place to mount those as well in there. So we're going to go ahead and pull those in. And they're already in certain weapon groups. I'm not sure how to do weapon groups yet. We'll have to work on that. Don't tell me anything, everybody. Let me just make it extra super clear over here. Right over here. Tell me nothing. Right there. Nothing. There you go. You ended up restarting the game because of the hardware problems I was having early on. Oh, no, Crooks. Oh, no. That's too bad. What's up, Gorks? What's up, Antyon? Yes, Paul. Tell me nothing. I do love, when I love a game, everybody, I don't want to know anything. I want to get it going on. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put these guns up here on top. I see a little spot right there where I could try to snap those in there. Again, I don't know the trick to getting these to snap in the higher areas. Sometimes it just doesn't want to do it. Sometimes it does. Again, I would love it if I could just get it to do what I want it to do. Maybe kind of walk it over there. Maybe if I take this one off, I can put this one up there. Maybe if I do it from this side. Again, why does this one snap there, but this one does not? These are the mysteries that I wonder about. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But I could go ahead and figure out what it is. It's a 104 L autocannon. So I'm going to say G. And I'm going to go look for a 104 L autocannon and just attach it. I find just the attach system is a much easier way of doing all these various things that you're trying to do. I'm also going to pull this off and actually put this more toward the front if I can. And I can put it there. I mean, it'll still shoot, I think, from there. So we can go ahead and put that there. And we can eliminate these just by clicking on them and hitting delete. And I'm purposely not getting rid of the weapons so that the weapons stay in their weapon group. And these are just cosmetic items here. These are all cosmetic items. And you can see that I reduced one of the errors down here in the right. And then we go flight check, and the ship has unattached modules. And so if we zoom out, another one over there. And all of my errors are now gone, because now I just converted this from a ship that was holding, say, 300 cargo to one that can carry 3,000 cargo. Now, the heavier your ship is, of course, the more difficult it's going to be for it to navigate and do all the things that it wants to do. Though it has a pretty decent grav drive, and the reactor is 16. And right here is our grav drive. Now, our grav drive has a max power of 9 and grav thrust of 20. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and hit G. I'm going to go to grav drives up here in the upper corner there and see if I can add a better grav drive. Now, the one that I currently have on there is, let's see, which one is this one? This one is the 1000. And this one over here, I think, which one's the, I don't know. They look exactly the same. Now, of course, the higher the grav drive, the more the mass that it's going to take. Oh, those are the same. Those are the same. All right, so that is the highest level grav drive that we can get. And then down here, we have a 340 T stellar reactor. as well. Now, also, there's another mode in which we can go into just to upgrade those things. So we're going to take a look at that at a second. Now, also, back here in the back, we can see that we also have this starboard aft top, and then this over here. So we could add more cargo back there. But I'm going to go ahead and try to add a weapon mount here, so I can move these items up to the front. Now, on this particular thing, I don't think you're going to be doing that good if you are battling anyway. So most of the time, I feel like it's kind of a waste to even put weapons on this kind of vehicle, because you're just going to get annihilated if that does happen. Let's see. Where do those weapon mounts go? Porthole. I know there were some weapon mounts in here. Now, tell me nothing, everybody. Don't make me permaban you from my channel, because I totally will, if necessary. Shield structural. Man, I could have sworn they were in here. Nova cowling. If I do use that, if it'll let me put this in the front. Oh, it absolutely will. All right, cool. Let's use that then. Now, I don't have all of the different parts unlocked, because as part of your shipbuilding, you have to unlock that stuff. Oh, yeah, I like that much better. Much better. All right, so we've moved that to the front. Very nice. And then, again, we can pull these cosmetic items out of here, right here, to go ahead and add more cargo. And this ship is all about cargo. Now, again, the more mass we add to it, the more difficult it's going to be for it to fly and also defend itself. Now, there we go. So now we are at about 3,200 cargo. We still got our weapons. We still got our rockets. Still looking good overall. But we also have some more cosmetic items underneath here that I could pull. But if I pull those, it's not going to allow me to do the weapon mount there. Here in the center, we have another structural cosmetic component we can pull. And then again, try to get more cargo on this side. This is landing, and this is an entrance, so you can't really do it on that side. Maybe here in the back. Is there anything that's getting connected in the back? No. So again, we can go with more cargo. Oh, more cargo there. And then we can also try to put stuff underneath. Now, I've noticed that you can put weapons and things like that underneath, but certain items you can see don't show up underneath, because you probably need to unlock those items, because there is some ships that have cargo underneath, but it's not giving me that option. These are more like weapon mounts. So we're going to go ahead and pull that out, and again, more cargo. So now we're at 4,000 cargo. So this is basically a cargo ship. That's what it's all about. That's what it's going to do. It's going to go ahead and lug a ton of my cargo here, there, and everywhere. Now, another thing that I can do is I can go in and add even more structural stuff. There's weapons there, more structural stuff back here. And try to add even more. I like this kind of Nova bracer, because it'll allow you to add stuff on each side. Now, what I'm going to do is push it to its absolute cargo limit of what it's going to let us do. And then go from there. Now, remember, this thing is going to drive like a gigantic whale, everybody. It's going to drive terribly, so keep that in mind. Now, we've got an S30 shield generator. Maybe we could get a much better shield generator in there. Let's see if we can put a shield generator here in the front. No, that's a weapon mount. How about here? There we go. Okay, so we can try to get shields here. And right now we said we had a 30S. And man, we want a big boy, but we can't put that one on. But see, that's class B. So I'm going to go with the most expensive one here, the 30S, which is going to give us 420 health. And this one here is 440. Actually, that one is actually better than the one I've got. So that's 440, and this one's 420. So let's go ahead and take that off. So we've already got a really good shield generator. Sadly, I cannot move it in such a spot so I could put more cargo there. I could move up this cockpit and do all of that stuff too, but I feel like we're getting pretty close to there. Now it's going to start giving some warning. Reduce mass or add engines to improve mobility. So its turn radius is going to be terrible. It's going to be pretty bad. And it's also missing a ship weapon assignment because you have 3 different assignments for your weapons as well. And really, right now I have 143,000 credits left over, and this is only going to cost me like 20,000 to make this adjustment. I kind of feel like maybe we could go ahead and tag a little bit more here in the back. Now, we got to watch out for the overall mass. We can also roll over things like this right here and hold down the left control, hit G to duplicate, and then there we go. We just duplicated that item. Now, I spent, I don't know, 6 hours getting all wrapped up in the thing here. It is actually pretty cool that you can go in and modify all that. Now, look, I'm at 1614 down there. This Class A right here, you can get away with about that much. And then when you add that a little bit, it says you need more thrust for your grab jump because I don't have a big enough grab engine to have a ship any bigger than this. So I'm going to have to probably go with right around 6,000, which is really good cargo. But remember, this is not a fighter. This is just a straight cargo ship. And I could probably squeeze a little bit more cargo in there, maybe. This one looks different from the other ones. This one looks like a blue one. Let's take that one out and see if we can get that one in. Yeah, see, we can't quite get this last one in, so we're going to go with one that's a little bit lower. I did that automatically. A little bit lower right there. And then also it says now that it has too many, not enough landing gears to get that going. And it seemed okay at the beginning, but we can go ahead and see if we can maybe just kind of back this off a little bit. There we go. It was funny. It was just working, and then now it's no longer working. Such is the way it goes. Yeah, see, it's a little funky in that way. As you saw, I had it working. It was fine. No errors. And then all of a sudden, now it has an error with the landing gear. Let me try to put this up a little bit higher and see if that helps. Maybe something like that. Maybe if I stack it maybe here in the middle. Does it need more landing gear? I think it has to do more with the weight of the items that you're putting there versus its overall mass versus the final product there. I wonder if I can take this off and this off, and then just add that at the end, which gives me 5650, which isn't too bad. But again, if I'm going to go all in, I might as well go all in, if you know what I mean. So let's duplicate that again. Go over here, hold down Control, left Control, hit G, duplicate that. And then again, we're going to go ahead and just say, you know what? We're going to go ahead and add, attach to the side there, one of these. And it's still giving us that error. Okay. We'll work it. We'll work it here. We were good there for just a second. Now, another thing that we can do is take out this side and then basically do another one of these lower level ones to reduce the mass a little bit. And now we're about 5930. That's not too bad. But I kind of feel like maybe we could squeeze a little bit more out of it. Maybe we can get this one here in the back. Oh, so close. So close. So close. Let's take this one out and then try to walk it down again to this one. Nope. And then again, just trying to max that cargo and try to balance that mass. So down. And then, how about this one at 1200? Puts me at 6. See, I'm looking at the thing. You're about 1620 is where you want to be. Right there. All that is still giving me the same amount of maximum cargo problems. And then take this out. Puts me at 1582. Yeah. Not perfect, but we're getting there. Again, it's all about the mass of your ship. Now, how can I reduce the mass of my ship? Is there anything else that we can take out or readjust. I wonder if we could go ahead and add some sort of structural thing here. What's our other weapon that we might want to add here? What about a dragon laser? Now we got ship. It contains modules that exceed reactor class. See, all sorts of stuff it's going to warn you about. Those messages are very important. Right over there. I kind of feel like what I need is I need to put something like this up there, but it doesn't let me put it there. What's this here? Oh, this is the brake engine. That's pretty cool. I get this to go up there. I can, but it's in the way because I have my cockpit there. Always fun to experiment. What else can we do here? Now, again, because I have some things not unlocked, I have to kind of think it through on how I'm going to do all of this. Again, this is a mass problem, and it has too much mass. Again, let's take... Actually, let's put this one on this side. And let's put the lesser one, let's say right here. Now, again, it's going to be a big, giant boat. And it's going to be painfully obvious that it's not going to turn very well. It's going to have all sorts of issues for sure. Yes, and it says too few landing gears there. I feel like I want to move this up. Move these to here. Take that out. So there's too few. Ship has unattached modules. There we go. Okay. Definitely gonna have to give up something. We're gonna have to give up one of these for sure. And then maybe just add some cargo at the back. 5860. Take this one out. Too few landing gears. Can't move that all the way to the front. What is this here? Structural components largely cosmetic. 4 top. Can we put this down here? We got to have this up on the top. What can we put out here? Landing bay. Yeah, this move this module forward. I really don't like that cockpit. What do we got out here? Crew. I want to let us put that one down. Move this one back. $320 cargo with that one. That's actually really good. That's really good with that cargo. Oh, why don't we put some cargo in the front? Nope. No cargo in the front. Trying to get rid of the fluff. This is just a cargo stacker. This is all this should be. Over here, and again, unattached modules. It sure does. Kind of trying to make it into a little bit of a bulldog here, as I like to call it. I mean, we've got these attachments here, so there's no reason to have those there. What's this? Feel like we don't even need that. What's this? This is a docker. I'm going to take our docker and move that forward. Oh, I might have taken out the structural thing that I need. Yeah. Taking out the structural thing. So sometimes you don't want to take the thing out because you don't have an option of putting it back in. So if it comes with a thing. Now, if you get to a point where you're just like, you know what, I want to start over, you can just back out and start over again. I like where we were going with that there, but I think we could do better. Let's do better. First thing we're going to do is take out these cosmetic items. We're going to take our weapons again, put them off to the side. Cosmetic out, cosmetic out. Weapon. And we'll keep our weapon mount this time. Take those out. Weapon and weapon mount. This is cosmetic item. Okay. Now this is the forefront. Maybe I just want to take this one out. I wish I could put that on top of there, but I can't. And see, all of your internal stuff needs to have structure, and then needs to line up to where you can get in and out of that particular location, like this. And so what I really want to do is get a smaller location here. Now what I'm doing is I'm just revamping this whole entire ship to fit my purposes. Now remember, because it's just going to be a cargo ship, I need to have it be just the thing I need it to be. So I'm going to take this out and put a smaller cargo hab in there, and then now we can get in the door that's on the side here, up in there. And by the way, I could switch the side at which I want the door, and I actually do want to switch the side. I'm going to go ahead and switch it to this side, and then I'm going to flip it with Z, and I'm going to flip this one with Z, right there. And now we've got our landing gear over there, looking good, looking good. And so what I'm trying to do is just cut out some of these. There's a storage room in there, which I don't really want, I don't think. Yeah, take out the storage room. And then, of course, you need a dock unit. Now, this one has a cool under dock unit underneath it, which makes it a little bit easier. I'm just trying to reduce the overall mass of the ship. Big time. And we can leave that where that is. Just trying to reduce the overall mass of the ship so that I can have more cargo, of course. So I'm actually, can we move that to the front? No. we put one here, we can move that one to the front. So we could double stack our stuff way in the front. Like so. Okay. Okay, and then these. Do I need such a big... Now this down here is our fuel tank. We've got that underneath there. I feel like we could take that out as well. We could move this up. We could take this hab out. And again, just make that nice and small. Right over there. Put this under here for boarding. Just trying to reduce the interior part of my cabin. Because really unnecessary, I kind of feel, to have too much of that interior part. Because I'm going to be all about the storage here in a minute. Let's see if we can go ahead. Now, the great thing is, just try this to your heart's content, everybody. There's no wrong way to do it. Whatever you're trying to do with your ship, I've tried to build what I call a bulldog. A bulldog is just a ship that carries a lot of stuff, not built for anything other than cargo, like this. And then we could take these ones, and we could... Well, this one needs to be here. This one needs to be over here so we can get in the ship. There we go. And then that over there. And then these are all going to stack behind here. Like this. There we go. And then we have points to connect cargo here. More cargo there. And so we've got a little bit of spot there for cargo. Cargo. And so on. And of course we also need places to attach our weapons. So we're going to see if we can go ahead and find a spot. Maybe way back there in the back. Shoot off these rockets. I'm not really going to use these rockets. I can tell you already. There's just no way. Let's see. 104 autocannon. And we'll just go ahead and re-add back in our autocannons up there on the top. And then we'll take these autocannons out. Like this. And there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. How you feeling? Howdy, Chad? Hope you're doing well. I am doing good. Looks like a turtle. Yeah. Space trailer truck. Yes, we're just getting it going in. Kismet for the win. Now I plan to build a toilet and name it the S-Box. I like that. I like that. Good evening, Euban. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Settle in, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun tonight. We are doing some shipbuilding all around more cargo. And, of course, we want to reduce the mass, so we've reduced the interior of the ship so that we don't have so much mass being used by that. And then, of course, we want to use one of these. Now, I'm sure I'm going to get better parts later on, but we're just going to keep adding these where it'll let us. Sometimes it's a little awkward because it won't let me add it. Oops, I did not want to do that. Can I undo? I can't. Oop, now I want to redo. 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 Not redo? I guess I can undo, but not redo. Okay. Trying to attach structural stuff. Right there. There we go. Okay, now we'll go ahead and copy these. I see it was undoing and left my guns here. Yeah, take the guns off. There we go. All right. So now, again, we just want to have max cargo here that we can get. We're trying to get close to 6,000 cargo. And we're trying to get it really compact in. We don't need a big, gigantic ship that's going to get shot down pretty easily, but we also don't need to add all that extra mass if we're not really going to use it. We're just going to drive the ship from here to there and then back again. Now, that's not going to work out too well for them rockets right there. So we're going to have to find out another scenario. Now, it'll actually probably still work, everybody. But, you know, there's like doing it and then there's like doing it right. You know what I mean? There's like a way you could really make that better, but Not always. All right. So I feel like the thing about this is to just do another one of these and to pull this out of here and put this up here and then take this and definitely put this toward the front. Come on. There we go. Put this more up here toward the front of the ship. There we go. Now over here we can go ahead and add more cargo. And now, if you noticed, our red warnings have gone away. But this thing's going to be, again, a gigantic boat. And thus, while I made it a separate part of the ship, and right there we go. Now we've hit our mass limit. It says ship has too few landing gears. And that's okay, because we're going to go ahead and take this out. And hold down this. Now, it won't let me copy that right there, sadly. So we have to go in and see if we can find a landing gear that we could actually do. In here. There we go. So we could go ahead and put in say, that type of landing gear. And what do we got? Oh, they're too far down. So these got to be up a little bit. Gonna block our other storage, but that's fine. Okay, so now we have enough landing gear. And then again, we can just go ahead and add more. And my goal is to see what the maximum amount of storage I can put on a single just space trucker ship here that is just nothing about, you know, obviously fighting. It's all about reducing the mass so much that we can get just squeeze in every bit of cargo. Now, again, ship is too heavy to do grab jump. So it's a 16, 18. That's our upper limit of our mass. So again, we want to go ahead and try to maybe reduce this. And now we're at 6,005. That is really good. That is really, really good. I feel like everything else has been reduced. We do have the ability to get in our vehicle and we can climb up to the cockpit there. I think all of that is looking good. I think we were able to modify that into a gigantic boat. And so I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with that right here. And we are going to accept the modifications that we did. And you're like, well, that's cool, Kismet, but can you go inside your ship? Oh, absolutely. The ship is right here behind us. So when we made those modifications, it's done. There it is. It's finished. That's pretty cool, everybody. I don't care about you, but I think that's pretty awesome. I mean, there's literally your ship. It's done. It's ready to go because it has a bunch of modules that you can add to it. And you can see I switched the door to this side. So I can either go up the ramp or go up that. And, of course, we've got our first aid going here. And then we can go into the narcissist, as I'm going to call it.
You know when you're ready to launch.
And then, see, now we're in here. Now, again, I don't need that much room, everybody. I just want to go up into my thing up here. Now, of course, we've got a place in between as well. Now, in the other modules, they had, like, you know, the galley and all of that other stuff. All I need to do is take this ship from one place to another. Now, I'm most likely not going to be going up and down this ladder because I'm just going to jump to the ship. And I'm going to end up in the center here. And we've got him. He can sit over there. He's got his kid somewhere. There she is. And then also we have the cargo holds over here. And you can see the cargo hold has come over from my other ship. As well as we have the captain's locker right over there. Now we're going to go ahead and jump down. Right there. Notice I didn't have to use the ladder. We're going to go outside. And then we're going to take all of the loot. And see how much loot we can put in this ship. And I can tell you... I've probably got way more than I can put in this ship, but we're going to try. All right, so there we go. So we have 6,000 cargo on this ship, and that's a lot. So we're going to go into our inventory. Oh, actually, we'll go to our ship inventory. There we go. We'll go to the cargo hold with F. We're going to go ahead and hit Q to switch inventory, and then I'm going to take these resources. I'm going to start dropping them in. And that's it. That's it. Already full. Max capacity. You're like, dang, kids, how'd you do that so quick? Well, the thing is that I have so much resource. I have 5,000 aluminum. that it's going to just fill that ship like crazy. It's 6,004 right now. So it is very quickly filled. But it is much nicer than, manually doing it. Now, what I'm going to do is actually take this heavy stuff out of here because there's no real reason for me to have that much cargo in there. Oh, there's some credits in there, too. That much cargo in there for each of those things. Though I do want to have a lot more cargo than I typically have because there's things I want to sell. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stack some of the base resources in here, like aluminum. So we'll just say 500 aluminum, which is a lot, to get us going. There we go. And 500 beryllium. And that's going to really help us a lot for base building. Cobalt, 500, roughly. Copper, 500. Lead, probably way less lead. 500 nickel. Silver. If you want to know how I got so much resources in the first place, well, you can go back and watch my playthrough, or you can wait for me to start a new playthrough, which I am going to do. Now, remember, ships serve different purposes, right? Like here, we've got 2,000 cobalt right there. Ooh, mama. That's a lot of loot. Also, we want to go ahead and take this loot and drop some of it because it is going to cause us to die. We are going to die. So we're going to go into... Whose inventory am I in? Sometimes it gets confused as to what resources or inventory that's currently in. I should be in resources, not miscellaneous. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and just drop this on the ground because this is way too much for us to carry. Like this. Now, what I do is I call it loot hooping, where you take it and you shoot it like you're shooting a basketball in there. Now, also, we need adaptive frames. So I'm going to go ahead and go in my ship. And then cargo hold, switch to me. And we're just going to backlog a bunch of outpost building resources in there. That's going to... Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. That's going to allow me to do what I need to do. Now, again, just like you might have seen me do in Fallout 4 the other day, is I can just pick this stuff up, and I can just throw it into my ship like this. It doesn't matter whether it was 8 like that, or whether it's 5,000 like this. I can just pick it up. Now hold down R like that. So I pick it up, hold down E until it picks it up, let go of E, hold down R, and then the longer you hold down R, the longer it throws it. Mute. And then, same thing over and over again. Just pick up all your loot here and throw it into your ship. So you're not carrying all this stuff while being massively overburdened. Works pretty great. So the reason why I did that is so I can move all of these base resources from my frontier ship over here to my new kind of outpost builder and also cargo ship that I'm going to use for selling resources and whatnot. Now, I could leave them all right here, but I highly suggest not to do that. I would go ahead and just get as close as you can to the door, pick them all up like this. Don't move too far. Ooh, gotta nudge over there and grab that one. You don't want to move too far. You're going to basically take damage and then go into the ship. Now, the inside of the ship is an instance. And that instance means that you can drop stuff and it will stay there forever, which I have tested over and over again. So now, instead of me lugging all this stuff around in my cargo bay itself, I'm actually just going to lug it around on the ground, just like that. We can just leave it there, and when we need it, we can pull it up, put it in the ship, or do whatever we want to do with it as well. So let's look at our ship right now, and how much cargo does it have in the cargo hold right now, using about 2,500 out of 6,005. And that is awesome. Now, again, if we get in a battle, we're going to be in trouble because we're going to get absolutely owned because we're a big, gigantic boat that doesn't turn very well and is not really suitable for fight, right? So now we've got our cargo stuff in there, and we are good. It actually does remember your cargo stuff in there, and it will also clear your cargo stuff if you go ahead and modify that ship. If you have anything inside the interior of the ship, it will all that stuff will vanish. So be careful, because I tested it and it is a real thing. So watch out. Watch out. Now, I feel like always the best thing to do at the beginning of any game is to master the resources, how you generate income and stuff like that. Man, right out of my head there. And so on. So I like to master the art of the trade, everybody. Let's just drop that uranium in there as well. Also, master the ability to have the resources that you need when you need them. Now, again, I'm not going to be climbing up and down this ladder all that much, because what I'm going to do most of the time, if I'm not overburdened, I can just fast travel right to the cockpit of my ship and be able to take off. Now, let's go ahead and just take one more look here, make sure we didn't leave anything behind, anything down here. No, we're looking good. Make sure to check these first aid and the other thing, wherever it went. Oh, this one doesn't have another thing. Oh. This one just has the first aid one. The other one has a pharmaceutical kit one. But I like the doorway. The doorway's cool because it's like a ramp or it's a stairwell. And I can enter it from the side, which is cool. I could also enter it from the front if I wanted to modify it. This is actually a thing that slows your ship down, which is pretty cool, especially if you're riding a big boat, just like driving a gigantic space semi. That's what I should call it, space semi. But there we go. That's a GG's, everybody. Now, the thing I'm going to wait for is they're going to wait for the vendors to reset. Now, right now, the vendor has 0 vendor credits because, of course, I sold a bunch of stuff to the vendor, whatnot. And that's probably a good place to save. Now, we have our frontier, and we could use that. Or what we could do is we could also think about a ship that is nothing but pew-pew, right? All about the pew-pew. Over here, and I just happen to have plenty of cash to get that going on. Let's do it.
What can I do for you?
What else you got?
I'm sure you can find something you'll...
Okay, so now we got the Rambler here, and I can look at its various different weapons. Now remember, this is a lot of stuff that I cannot build right now because I don't have shipbuilding. So I want to look at what I could go ahead and use here. Oh, that's cool. What I could use here to build stuff up. So it's got, let's see, this got 340 shields. This is 405. This has 340, 340, 325, 610 on that one. I'm a little tempted just to use some of the modules on these just for building a big ship anyway. But we don't have the cash now because we opted out of there. I like this one. She's a big girl. Also has a 4 thing that's going to slow it down. I like how it has the things on the side here. We could definitely add some more cargo if we wanted to, or any other things in there. The reactor is pretty good. We could probably even upgrade the reactor. This one's pretty cool looking. That looks more like a cargo ship to me if I've ever seen it. But again, there's a whole bunch of pieces and parts that I cannot do. That very much reminds me of the one we currently have as well. This one's pretty cool looking as well. This one can have 2 crew, 3 crew, 4 crew in this one. Missiles 37. Reactor 18. Ooh, boy. 8. So this one's got 8 missiles, 49. Okay, so this has got some big missiles on this one. So missiles, pair 12. All right, so this one actually has better missiles, but less crew. Missiles 49 on that one. And then laser 6. EM, and then particle beam. Balance. Missile 60 on that one. So this one right here, that one looks like a beastly fighter. Right there. How much is this one? This one costs 61,000. Cheap. Cheap, cheap. Let's buy it. Because I'm rich. What can I say? And I'm level 12. First playthrough, by the way. First playthrough, I already got 3 ships. There we go. I'll wait till the ads go out there. I want to modify it.
Anything I can help you with? Sure, have at it.
Yes, it is a little counterintuitive there, Maddie. It does take time. It took me about 6 hours to get it kind of down now, whatnot, and so on. Yeah, if you don't like ads, I suggest a great way not only to help my stream, but every stream on Twitch. You get Twitch Turbo, and you'll never have to watch ads again, and it helps 9 million streamers. Helps every single streamer that you watch. So if you don't like ads, sorry, Twitch try to stay in business. Remember, they're no longer owned by the people who do Twitch. They're the people who are the Amazon people now. And it does help support the stream too. So I appreciate you sitting through those ads. I'd love it if there was another way they could monetize the stream, monetize stuff, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so I bought another ship, the Gladius here. And then this ship is just going to be all about the deeps up in here. So we're going to go into shipbuilding mode. And let's see, we could add maybe more rockets or something. I don't know. I never tried. So let's see if we could add another rocket launcher. What do we got here? This is Class A. This is going to be 49. What if I add another one of those? Okay, what's my rockets at now? My missile's at 98. All right. All right, I'm liking that. What about down below here? Could we add even more stuff down here? Another missile launcher down there. Now my missile is at 148. She's a missile boat. Right over there. Now again, I'm all about the missiles. Missiles are pretty sweet. What do we got back here? We've got a pulse laser over there. Big time. Let's see. Are all these upgradable? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and say this one's good. And we're going to accept that one. Then we're going to go into another mode, which is our ship upgrade, right? So we can go in and we can see we have the 221 Dragon laser. Is there a better laser that we could use? There's a pulse laser here. How is that going to make a difference? Let's see. We got our Dragon laser. If we did our pulse laser, it would be 6. We do this laser, it's 8. Okay, that's not as good a laser than what we've got. Let's see, the Mauler cannon. Can we do something better than the Mauler cannon? KE-20, the Mauler Auto 40 cannon. What if we go down here? Let's cancel. What kind of weapon is that? That is a laser weapon. So that's a laser weapon. So we can try to go in and try to find a better laser weapon. This is a pulse laser. I kind of feel like those are less. Again, I'm looking for the real nice stuff. The Vanguard Obliterator Auto Projector particle beam there. That's going to do particle 11. Particle 9. Electron beam. P30. What do we got back here in the back? Are these particle beams back here? Those are pulse lasers, I think. Yeah, those are pulse lasers. This is a cannon, missile launcher. Now, I think I'm going to upgrade the engine if I can. What kind of engine do we got? And so that's going to go ahead and give us a bigger engine. Now, this is the great thing about having lots of cash, everybody. You just do whatever you want to do. You're not limited by the amount of cash that you have. You can just say, yes, I want the bigger thing right over there. And then shield generator. What do I got right now? If I go to this, does it give me more shield? It does. 375 versus 340. So give me the better shield. There we go. Can I go to one even larger than that? No. I can see that it doesn't give me anything more than that. Over here, let's see, our drive would make our mobility. Oh, actually, that mobility will go up. But our top speed, I think, goes down. All right? No, just our mobility goes up with the Helos drive. Right there. And again, I go through and I'm looking at all these little stats here at the bottom. As well, let me move my tell me nothing up out of there. Maybe right up over there. Out of the way of our fun we're having here. Where'd it go? Right there. All right. So I'm looking at all these stats down here at the bottom, like how much the balance is, shields, things like that. I can move myself over. You can see my lasers, balance. I don't know if that's balance. That's another weapon. That might be ballistic weapon, not balance weapon. Ah, that just dawned on me. That might be this weapon, which is our cannon. Yes, that's a ballistic weapon. So that's going to be 17. If I go out of there, oh, okay, so that is an upgrade. So if I go to this here, it's going to give me 17 ballistic damage. What if I want to get even more ballistic damage? Nothing else. And then if I go to this ballistic one, it's going to take me down. Oh, I see. It's not showing you the one that you currently have. Ah, okay. Well, let's upgrade that for sure. And then our missile launcher. Can we upgrade our missile launcher? So I think anything we do is going to bring our missile launchers down, because the missile launchers I have on there are some missile launchers that I think I can't actually get better. Yeah, see, it turns red. It's turning red to telling me that's worse than what I've got. Got 148 there. Let's go look at these pulse lasers over here. Our current pulse laser damage is 6. And so if we want to get higher than 6, we could get the Flare 15 laser. And this would be 8. Any other big lasers? So no, we could get our... Both of these are... Oh, the fire rate is much lower. Fire rate of this is 6. So it's going to be the same as what we've got. Hold damage is going to be higher, but the fire rate is half of what we got. See, that kind of stuff equals itself out. If your fire rate is half the amount, you're going to be doing half the damage. So if you shoot faster, it's going to be doing the full damage, which is 6.29. But if we do the higher damage, but it goes at a less firing rate, you're basically doing less damage anyway, and then it usually equals out. In this case, it's actually a little bit more than half. It's 3.35, so it would do 8. We do 16 in the same cycle that it would do 6. So, roughly. So that might be actually a decent upgrade. So, let's go ahead and give that shield damage 29, too. And the shield damage here is 18. So, yeah, that might be a decent upgrade. Let's go ahead and give that a go. Right there. And I love this upgrade screen because it's just much easier than going in and taking everything out of there and whatnot. And so we've added to our mobility, we've added to our shields, we've added to our ballistic damage, and we've added to our laser. And our missile was already high because I put a bunch of missiles on there. And this is just like a missile boat. A very big missile boat here. Very nice. I wonder if we can upgrade our engines at all. Yeah, there's our engines. All right, we got the DT engine there. And we added, this is the 10s, and we have the 30. Okay, so I already upgraded those. So yes, all of that's going to be good. And then you just tab your way out. Now, the key to using the builder and the upgrader is to understand how things attach. Now, remember, in the early game, you don't have a lot of things unlocked. So you can't go, and I can't put some of these modules down. So they're already built into some of these ships, so I can move them around. But if I take them out, I can't put them back down again. And that's pretty important to be able to do that. Now, again, this one has a pretty decent shield on it. I don't know if I could add multiple shields to the same thing. I think you can only have one shield unit in there. So if I try to add another shield unit, say, in here, I don't think it's going to let me have another one. Let's say this one here. No, it definitely don't want to let me put it there. Let's say up here. Oh, see, that's only weapons. But man, we could put another cannon up here. Now, again, the more mass you add to it, the more damage, or the more it's going to drive like a boat. It's going to cut down its maneuverability. EM suppressor. Maybe more rockets. You got to remember, you only got three different types of things. I've got laser, a ballistic weapon, and missile. So I can only choose those. Look at that dragon laser. Class C. Ooh, I can't put those on. Those are big boys. You don't want to put any Class B stuff on there because you won't be able to fly that ship. I hope I didn't just do that. Speaking of. No. Yeah, if it's a Class B ship, you can't fly it. We already upgraded that to 375. I think that's probably good. All right, now, the second I buy another ship, guess what happened? Bada bing, bada boom, there it is. And she's a big girl. She's a missile boat right over there. And we're going to go up into the Gladius over here.
Does it have time for a nap before we leave?
Always. Now, it's got its own interior stuff. You've got a bed there. Looks like a bathroom in here. Of course, we got a sit-down area. We've got a galley there. And then this is the cockpit. This way. And again, we have a bunch of cool stuff in here, including a jump seat and whatnot. You can make your ship pretty fancy for your various crew that you're going to need. And then, of course, here's the front of the ship. Which is pretty awesome. Again, notice all of the cargo has switched over here. But the problem is did all of the stuff I use for my shipping ship, right, the big cargo ship, does that one keep all the stuff that's in the interior? And as long as you don't modify the interior in the shipbuilder, it should retain there.
Greetings.
Now, what I want to do is I now want to use these ships, but I don't want to have to come over here every time to modify them. So what I'm going to do is say, hey, I want to modify my ships.
Okay, no problem.
And I want to say, oh, wait, I'm not going to be using this one right now. I want to go back to my cargo ship, and I'm going to make this one my home ship. Now, my cargo and all my people are going to be transferred over to the one that I choose as my primary ship, and there it is. And then I can go ahead and run in there. Now, the real trick is all the stuff that we dropped on the ground inside here still there? Let's go see. And that answer is yes. You're welcome. Just don't modify this with that stuff in there. Take that stuff out if you're going to do anything, any modifications to the interior of your ship. But if you did do it, you put it in there and you're switching ships, it does remember in the instance that you put down tens of thousands of resources or books or notepads or whatever you dropped in there, helmets or whatever, in there, and it stays in there. Now, of course, on something like this where you have to climb up and down the ladder all the time, I would not do that. I would just go and say, okay, I want to go back to my ship and want to go straight to the cockpit, right? So first, I'm going to check again. See, nope, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and save. And now we're going to use our giant cargo ship to make us some dollar bills. Now, I don't even need to go in the ship, everybody. That's the real wild thing, is you don't need to go to the cockpit if you don't want to. You can go ahead and go to wherever you want to go. Like in this case, I want to go to my copper water mine and bump over there. And I'm just going to show up there. I don't have to get in the ship and fly the ship and go into outer space and do all the things and the stuff and the things. I will just be there, just like that. I'm there. And you can see my cargo ships are bringing me loot in here at my outpost. Now, one of the biggest problems that I have now, though, is I have a big giant ship, which is currently parked, where's it parked at? It is parked over that way, way over there. We can kind of see it from here, way right there. But I can't land it here at my outpost, and that's because my landing pad is too small. And so, and as you can see, I've got tons of loot backlogged over here. Tons of loot. So we're going to go ahead and go into the building mode. And I'm going to mute the sound here for just a bit while we do this. I'm going to take out my current landing pad, which is in here. This is the small landing pad. we're going to take that out. Now, the cool thing is I have tons and tons of resources, so that's going to help me a lot. And I'm going to try to move this one into the center as best I can, but there's some stuff in my way. So I'm going to hit escape, and I'm going to see what's in the way. Well, first, my girl's in the way. Our beacon could be in the way here, too. So let's move that over there. And then we'll grab this here. We'll move that over there. Now, watch out you're not overlapping your resources, which does happen quite often. But if your NPCs are walking around, they will walk right in the way, which can be super annoying. But once they walk out of the way, hopefully you can go ahead and put your stuff down right here. She's literally right where I want to go. Now, another way to get your NPC to get out of there is for you to get out of there. You go ahead and take a little walk here on the wild side, way out here, and your companion will say, "Oh, wait, I got to go way over there where they're at." You can also tell them, to buzz off. You could tell them to stay. You could do all of that stuff, but I'm just going to tell them to run way over there and get out of my way. Now, we have a higher chance of being able to put this down over there, and you'll see that the ship will eventually move. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is so that I can go ahead and put a landing pad over here. Now, the larger landing pads do require a lot of resources, but the good thing is I've got a lot of resources, so there you go. Now, I'm going to aim this in the direction of where my other landing pads are, so I can just jump to them if I need to. Now, this is a landing pad and a shipbuilder, so it is pretty massive. As you can see, once we find it, there it is over there. And I'm going to use my little boost pack to get up here. And then I can grab on with my fingers. And then over here, up onto our giant shipbuilder. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Now, my ship, again, way over there and not over here. Now, if it's within 249 meters of where I'm at, I can access the ship inventory. I can use stuff from the ship inventory. There are 3 things that you can use to build outposts from the inventory. Your inventory, the ship's inventory, and the boxes that you have at that location, which I learned last time. Very, very cool way of doing that. Just put it all in the boxes, and then when you come to that location, you got 1,000 aluminum and 1,000 of this and 1,000 of that. You could literally just stack tons and tons of resources at that location, and then you would never even need to use your ship's cargo for that particular thing. Now, to get my ship from over there to over here, I don't just go in my ship like in No Man's Sky, take off, go over here, and land over here. That's not how it works in this particular game. But we do want to save right there in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong and we get DC'd. But what I can do is I can go to my map, hit G for my surface map, which I think they definitely need to work more on that surface map, hit R to fast travel to my ship, and you'll notice that I don't have to walk all the way to my ship, go up the ladder, get into the cockpit, do all that stuff. Boom, I'm instantly in the ship right over here, and I'm ready to take off. Let's go. Let's see it take off for the first time. Woo! She's a heavy girl. She got a lot of junk in the trunk. And there she goes.
Battle stations.
Uh-oh! We're in trouble. We don't want to do no battles. We just want to land back at our location right over here. Now, see, it won't let us land because we're in combat, and most likely we're going to die, which is why I saved.
Hull is holding. Fight on.
See, look how big of a boat this thing is, right?
This is the end for you.
No, I think it's the end for you. And see, I've got some people defending this planet, so...
Sustain fire.
And I can do a little bit. Now, of course, I got a lot of help.
Road clear in this sector. Thanks for the help. Acknowledge.
What's that?
Got pretty exciting back there. We're
There's
never
something
gonna
I need to
last
talk to
long
you about.
against the UC Navy, but we certainly didn't mind the support. Any way we can repay you?
I could use some extra repair parts.
Happy to oblige. Thanks again for the backup.
No problem. Big love. Thanks for the backup for me. Now again, I can go and also salvage the cargo, which is up here. You can also talk to other ships and all sorts of just cool stuff in this game. It's just so cool. So what we're going to do is roll up nice and slow like this. And then we're going to hit E to target, and then we can just transfer all that loot onto us. Now, there's like certain arrows. You'll see all the different arrows. The blue arrows are the ships. The white arrows are the loot. So I'm going to go ahead and go like this, and then because I'm a cargo ship, my job is to get loot. Now, you can see that my speed is super low right now, but it will build up speed over time because it's a giant boat, and it's got to, you know, get that inertia going. You can also hit E to see how far away you are. Over here, we're about 6,000 away, so it's going to take us a minute to get over there with this big boat. You can also hold down Shift to boost. It's going to use up our boost there a little bit. And then you'll see over there on the right, and then that boost will then start to recharge as we go. Now, as you come up on it, you definitely want to slow down because you don't want to just shoot right past it, which I've done many, many times. And of course, we can use our boost again to try to close that distance. Now, on this particular ship, there is basically like an air brake in the front over here. And so what I'm going to do is get fairly close to it here. And then fully slow down and use that air brake, hit R, and then R again. And I just picked up that stuff. It looks like a space station that got blown up or something there. And then, of course, use right here in the middle of your thrust. There's a white point there, and that white point is all about your turn radius as a ship. So if you want to turn much better, you definitely want to utilize that, you know, that spot on your boost, so you can have better agile turns than just turning like a big boat because you're thrusting too fast. The same thing when you're doing dogfighting and whatnot in mini games is to utilize that slower speed to turn sharper. And we're coming up on it here, maybe a little bit more boosting, and then full stop. And see, this one stops pretty well. And then there we go, we grab that loot. And sadly, that ship got blown up, but better them than me. And now I can go ahead and land back down in the thing. Now, the cool thing is this is protected by the UC, so they protected me from that damage.
Let me have
but
a few moments. There's something I'd like to discuss.
Okay, I'm a little busy right now, but sure. But now you can see my ship is up there on the top. Up here on the landing pad. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, because it's so close, I can utilize any of the resources from my ship to build my outposts. And really, that's the main use of this ship, I think, is to help me build outposts in the future. And now, right now, I'm at the maximum amount of outposts that I can have. You can have 8 at the very beginning, and then you can unlock more as you go along. So I've got my dogfighter, and I've got my space trucker ship over there, which is pretty sweet. Now, if I want to go ahead and make a ton of more bank, what I can do is go over here and access my loot that I'm generating right now. Now, this is manufacturing a bunch of loot. It's pulling loot from different locations and bringing it here and using some of the loot from this location, which is my copper location. And it's manufacturing a bunch of goods. Now, those goods, depending on what it is, will be worth 1, 2, 5, 10, and above. And of course, some raw resources are worth a lot, depending on, you know, their scarcity. But you can see I've got a bunch of manufacturers. Now, these manufacturers are manufacturing just one thing. Way over here, and it's all running to this box right here. Now, this actually doesn't do anything. It's just sitting here. It's just sitting here as I was testing to take these Tau grade retro stats out of here. I am now overburdened there. But one of the things that I did learn is that I can kind of force feed it here. Now, it should automatically work, everybody. When I take this out of here, it should automatically go ahead and bring the rest of it in each and every time. Out of all of these boxes, it should roll forward. but it doesn't quite do that yet, so I have to kind of manually force it to do that. So I'm going to delete this link, and then I'm going to go ahead and relink it. Then it's going to go ahead and bring that stuff forward, and I'm going to have to rinse and repeat that, sadly, over and over again. But I'm sure at some point they will hopefully get that fixed and make that a lot easier. Now, of course, if I had a larger storage, these only store about 49 of what I'm making here, and they don't really store that much. But as I move this forward into this box and keep picking these up from this box, it'll start to drain all of the stuff out of these boxes. And my goal is to take that stuff out of there, then go into my cargo hold here, and then go ahead and take the stuff that I picked up, the retrostat here, put that in the cargo hold so I don't have to carry it around. Now, I know that about 600-700 of those is roughly 5,000. So if I could get 500 of them on there, 1,000 of them onto my ship, then that would be awesome, because then I could use this ship purely as a kind of a drop-off ship. So I could drop off all of these resources again and again and again. And so we're just going to go ahead and do that for a minute. I'm just going to go ahead and do this, and then I'm going to speed way up, though, to just kind of rinse and repeat this, as you can see. And just keep running that. Turn the sound back on while we're having some fun there. I'm really good at repetitive tasks. Oops. Yeah, here. This just makes it so I don't have to run to each and every box to pick it up. It just forces all the stuff to drain out of those boxes and end up here at the last box. And this is how I've already made nearly $500,000 in this game at level 12. Yes, it is pretty awesome. Again, I like to win games by ingenuity, by economic power. And this is just me getting started at the beginning of the game, everybody. Wait till we go play it in the hardest mode, and then we're gonna get really crazy up in here. We're gonna get super crazy. Super crazy. So this, anyone can do, by the way. What I'm doing right here, you can build up your settlements as well. Remember, I'm only level 12. So if you're on Xbox, you're on PlayStation, wherever, or not PlayStation, sorry, all you PlayStation peeps, love you. Xbox, PC, or on Xbox, on console is what I was trying to say. You can do everything I do. Now, notice how the green stuff coming up here is gone now. That tells me that that has been emptied out. And now all of it has ended up over here. Now, how much did I just pick up? Well, let's go take a look at my inventory. Right over here. And I just picked up around 1,600 of these. Let's try to put as many of these in. Can't quite get them all in there because it's dropped it down. But I did get quite a bit in there. So we go look at that resource in there. I have gotten... Let's see, 1,300. So 1,300 is pretty good. That's a lot of cheddar, everybody. And I've got about 600 left on me. Now I can take that 600 that's left on me and try to carry it over there. Watch what happens to my oxygen over here when I try to do that. Not too bad, but I can very easily start taking damage like that, because I'm overburdened. Now, the way to get around that, if you are massively overburdened and you just like, oh, God, I don't want to use up all of my med kits because med kits are crazy expensive in this game, which they are. Just drop it on the ground, hold down E, pick it up, and go for a little walk with it. Or you can pick it up and you can loot hoop it if you want. Right over there, just go ahead and walk it right up into your ship.
Please disregard.
And then
I attempted an informal greeting.
drop
but
it
I
down
am
there, and then pick that up.
dissatisfied with the results.
And now what I'm going to do is do the same thing I did with all the other resources, and then get it going. Whatever. People are so weird. People are so weird. Man, see, most of the time I don't play stupid games, everybody. I'm too old. I'm too old to play high school games with people. So I just straight ban people. I don't mess around, everybody. You gotta keep that in mind here in my stream, everybody. I don't mess around. You start doing weird stuff in the chat, or if it's a bot or whatever, it's out. I'm not gonna play little stupid games. If you start backseat gaming, if you start being disrespectful, things like that, I'm not gonna play any of those games. I'm just going to permaban you forever. I don't play childish games, everybody. I'm too old for that high school stuff. I don't want to play those games no more. All right, there we go. This game I do want to play, though. So let's throw that down on the ground. Now I've got 600 of those there, and I've got all this other resources that I can use. I'm just going to keep that in my cargo area there.
We'll be lucky if we...
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Oh, God. Okay, like I've got nothing better to do. Get over here, girl. Let's go. Reminds me of my companions in Fallout 4. Always wanted to have a little moment right in the middle of a big old battle I'm having. All right, Sarah, talk away.
Thanks for taking the time to talk. I wanted to ask you about the artifact you found on Vectera. When you pulled it from the rock, held it in your hands for the first time, how did you feel?
I had visions, heard sounds and music. It's difficult to describe.
No, I don't think you understand. I know about the visions, the light, and the music. How did you feel inside? What were your thoughts?
Like my body and, like my mind and body were out of sync.
That's an interesting reaction. But I suppose it shouldn't surprise me. When dealing with the artifacts, common sense tends to go right out the window.
So epic with the thing landing in the background. That's a bit of an understatement.
True. But hey, how else would you describe it? The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. Quite the mystery.
Maybe they're sentient artifacts. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Yes, it definitely felt like it was trying to communicate.
Agreed. Unfortunately, there's no way that I know of to reply. And believe me, I've been trying to gather data on the damn things for years.
I'm not paying attention. I'm looking at all of her cool patches and the fact that it says her name on the front of her spacesuit. Just like normal, everybody. Guy not paying attention when female's talking. It happens. Guys are easily distracted. Ooh, shiny thing. They're mostly like toddlers, you ladies. You know what I'm talking about. They're just like, you know, whatever shiny thing is attracting their attention in the moment. The whole experience must be incredibly frustrating.
Frustrating? No. Bewildering? Yes. It would be, oh, well, an explorer's dream to solve a mystery like this.
Then we'll get to the bottom of this mystery together.
I knew I picked the right person for the job.
She liked that.
Look, I wanted to thank you for taking the time to talk, and for keeping an open mind. And I also wanted to say, well, I'm pleased we're on this journey together. It's the best decision I've made in quite a long time.
Oh, I think she likes me. She's getting sweet on me, everybody. This happens to me every time. I'm out and about. I'm making millions, billions, and trillions, being a, you know, space tycoon, and then all the ladies are like, hey, this guy's got it together. This guy knows what's up. I went insane in the brain, squirrel. I know, I totally squirreled right in the middle of her talking. I was looking at those cool patches she's got. She's got cool patches on the side which represent her different skills, which is cool. That's a cool thing. She got a little jump pack as well. I love everything about her outfit and the fact that it says her name on the front. That's just too cool. Too awesome. All right. So, we've got all that going. We did all the things and the stuff and the things. Now, we want to go sell this loot. But we got a bit of a problem. The fact that...
Captain, it is
What up?
pleasant.
We got a bit of a problem that the vendors need to reset. So, I don't, in this particular thing, I don't have a place to sleep, right? And that's one of the drawbacks of making the changes that I did, that these are mainly little cargo holds and not a sleeping quarter that I can utilize. And so when you're building your ship, you want to keep that in mind if you do need that, if you want to forward time by sleeping or whatever, or your character needs to rest for whatever reason, they're fatigued. But just for the sake of peeps who missed it, I'm going to climb up here into my cockpit. And that's just pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's something really epic about that. Just so cool. Now, I don't need to do any of that, but I can just jump there. But super cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back over here now that we have all of our goodies. And we're going to land at New Atlantis. And see if we can go ahead and utilize our ship to sell stuff. And that's what we're going to do over here. Now, again, the whole point of this is so that we can just very quickly go from one place to another without having to go out into space. If we go out into space with a big, gigantic space trucker, then most likely we're going to get killed. So keep that in mind when you are traveling from A to Z. Now, I should be able to roll up here, look at this. This guy ain't got what I need. And then go and look at all of the NPCs to see if any of them have reset. If they have, then I could utilize the stuff that's in my ship and sell that stuff to make some cash. Another thing I suggest you do is to use your jump pack or your boost pack here to reduce the overall amount of oxygen that you're using when you're running from place to place. It really does make a difference, big time. It'll help you from running out of oxygen.
Oh, please.
And then she's got 0 vendor credits and so on.
Appreciate the business.
Now, another thing that I could do is say, okay, well, I've probably used all the credits here. Where else can I go? Well, I've also gone over to Sol System over here. And I've been over here to Mars. And so on Mars, we've been to Sidonia here. We have a bunch of different places in which we can end up over here. But I just want to go to the main Sidonia here. And that's going to put me right here. Now, I think they should let you travel to interior locations inside, like Sidonia here. That would be nice. Same thing with New Atlantis. You should be able to travel directly to the well. That would be useful. Now, here we are on Mars. And, of course, we've got low gravity, which is pretty cool. And then we can run in here and we can get into some trouble. Now, when I'm running around, I'm typically in third person. And when I'm in battle, I like to go into first person because it's easier to line up your sights and whatnot. Very, very fun. So settle in, everybody. We're gonna be making some serious cash tonight. I'm going to show you how I make the big money up in here. And we're going to use our 2 new ships that we did, our fighting ship and our cargo ship. So let's go ahead and run all the way in here. Maybe use a little of our jetpack. I feel like I would have done this way earlier now with the
keeps asking if I can help him out with something.
with the larger ship.
I got a little bit of everything. Take a look.
All right, so again, you can see I've cleared him out. He's only got 8 left.
Be safe out there.
All right, sounds good.
Tragedy struck a remote settlement.
Okay, so there's nothing really I can do there. All of that stuff is already used up. Now, of course, you'd want to find more vendors over time so that you could go from vendor to vendor to vendor and location to location to location, sell it just like I do in Fallout 4. That's going to be the main thing that I do. Now, my main base right now is going to be the copper mine base. And why is that? That's because where my shipyard is. That's where all my primary income is basically ending up. Now, I can go to all the other places and get that, but I would need a ship with like 50,000 cargo.
I wonder if it's always looked like this.
I would need like 50,000 cargo to anywhere close to carry everything that I have right now. That would be a lot, everybody. That would be a lot. But one thing I can do here at my shipyard is to actually change my ship. And this leave all the stuff that's on that ship. Oh, it's down here. And actually change my ship here. So I'm going to go to the shipbuilder control. I'm going to view and modify my ships. I'm going to go ahead and switch my ship from this to the Gladius. And then I'm going to make that my home ship because I don't really need to do any cargo stuff right now. I want to go ahead and do some exploring. And if anybody gets any rowdy, then I can go ahead and wipe them out. So let's go ahead and go into this ship. Let's see how it's doing, if it's got any generators. It does. It has a first aid thing, but not a pharmaceutical thing like it does in the Frontier. These are all the little things that I noticed. Then we're going to go into the main cargo bay here. Somebody dropped a bucket in here. Now, it does come with a bunch of resources that typically drop in. You've got your galley here. Dude's having a steak over there. Nice. Now you've got your bed, your interior compartments. Now, the first thing I would do is I would make it where it has all of the crafting things in the ship. And then you wouldn't need an outpost for your crafting. It would all be in your ship itself. Now, I don't know if you can do that or not. I haven't got to that, and don't tell me. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and run up in here. Now, just so you know, because you switched ships doesn't mean that you lost all of your cargo and whatnot. All that cargo is still on the ground in my other ship. And then the other thing, if I go look in this ship, I notice this kind of glitch, is that I have 6,000 cargo in this ship that can only hold 200. So that definitely needs to be fixed in the game. So that's a little glitch in which I can carry a massive amount of cargo way beyond the cargo that my ship can actually hold. They definitely need to fix that bug for sure. It's like, oh, sorry, you got too much cargo. I'm only going to take a certain amount of cargo from your previous ship into the new ship, and so on. Something of that nature would be a smart thing. Now, let's go ahead and get into this one. I like my outfit.
Dad, have you ever tried Aurora?
Well, not in a long time, sweetheart. Not since you were born.
What was it like?
Terrible. It was terrible. You stay away from that stuff, Cora. Trust me, it's the worst.
It's the worst. We out of here. And there goes the rocket boat. Okay, now we're up here. Let's go ahead and test our weapons on some meteors. Oh, those rockets made short work of it. Now I can go ahead and go up to the mineral here that I just shot. Whoa, and grab it. There's some water there and I can pick it up. Oh, I can't pick it up because my container is at max capacity. Vitally important to have room in your ship to pick it up. So it's basically blocking my ability to go ahead and mine these asteroids, which I could do. Even the very, very big ones. I wasn't sure if you could mine the very big ones, but you absolutely can. Like I'll go over this one right here. This is a big boy here, and I'm just going to shoot a rocket at it, and my rocket's just one-shotted that sucker. Like nobody's business right there. I can't wait to take on some baddies in this ship. I feel like it's going to be super OP. Okay, so the other thing that we want to do is follow our quest line here. And we're supposed to go to Aquila City somewhere around here. Let me back out of there again. Hit L. Let's see. Empty nest. Travel to Aquila City. Okay, Sab's cold daughter are coming with me to Aquila. They're passengers on my ship until we need to get there. Set course. There we go, to Cheyenne. And away we go. That's what I would think too, but it doesn't do that in here, and I think that should definitely be fixed. God, that's cool every time. Cool every single time, brother. All right, let's see if we get into some trouble. We can try out our new ship on some peeps.
This is Freestar Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. That's all we need. You're cleared for landing at Aquila City.
Thank you, thank you. Now, also what I'm going to do while I'm in here is I'm going to go ahead and boost my shields to 100% there. And I can see that I have another thing here that I can go ahead and boost my missiles as well. Now, of course, you can shift stuff around to different things, including your grav drive, which will get you to jump faster in your grav drive. Now, I feel like I don't have enough power to really boost all of this to maximum. So that's one of those things. If you had so much extra power, you could boost all of your missiles and grav drives and everything to maximum. But, you know, in most ship games like this or space games, you're trying to find a balance between all of the stuff that you're doing. So you have to balance it one way or another. It's part of the fun of the game. All right, our first trip to Aquila City. Let's go. Deputy is the lowest ranked in the Freestar Rangers. Deputies do not have the full power or authority of a Ranger. Now, again, what I'm going to do is play through multiple times and, of course, side with different factions, just like we do in Fallout 4 and other games, and just see what the factions are all about. And I appreciate the raid as well, Matty Deluxe. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. And then exit ship.
Planning on staying
Going good,
a while,
Tug.
we could grab a room at the Stone Root Inn.
Captain, hello.
What up,
I
Boston?
am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
What up, Sam?
All right, we're here. You ready? Because once we get started, I'm going to be riding your tail till this is over.
Understood. Let's get going.
There's something you should know up front. I'm a Co. As in Solomon Co., first man on Aquila.
Oh.
That tale I mentioned before, the one I think is connected to an artifact, it's something of a family legend. After Planetfall, Solomon spent years mapping Aquila, and he found a tiny little patch of nothing on his sensors. The kind of nothing an artifact produces. He called it the Empty Nest. Said it was a place even the wildlife of Aquila wouldn't go.
So we find this empty nest and then the artifact.
Solomon's maps are locked up tight in the local gal bank. We'll be heading there.
Okay. Let's go. Go to the gal bank. All right. Well, let's, on the way in, let's look at what we got here at the landing pad. Do we have any trade areas? Oh, everyone looks like the frontier over there. Anything? Oh, that ship is so cool. Look at. She's a beast. Again, I always have ships that are purpose for different reasons. Okay. Oh, there it is. I'm just going to go straight for this.
Our freight is about 2 hours out. You'll have a tech free?
Ah, they got 5 grand.
That's not a problem. And you're springing for the new reactor? It's still under manufacturer's warranty.
Yes. Can I get an invoice?
What you need one of those for?
Corporate policy.
Is it okay if I just write it on a notepad?
As long as it's written and signed, it could be on a loaf of bread. I wish all the pods worked like Aquila City. No nonsense.
True that.
Need some work done?
I sure do.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authority? Sure, have at it.
Now, one of the things I could do right here is switch my ship to my bigger ship. But since they have not fixed that problem of switching ships, I could just go ahead and get out of here. And in theory, just go right out here to this trade authority, go to my ship here, go to resources, and it's going to give me all of those resources right here. Again, I really feel like they should fix that. But I can go in here and trade this, and that's worth 15,648 right there. That's how much I just made, everybody. 15,000. Now, obviously, it's more than what the vendors got. So I'm going to ease down on that to right at 5,000 or so. And I just made 5 grand just like that. Now back up to 30 grand, down from 229 grand like that. So you just saw me make 5 grand just like that by basically manufacturing the tau grade, because those are worth 12 each. And they're pretty simple. You have a little beryllium, little copper, mix them together, bada bing, bada boom. And you're making 5 grand, 10 grand, 50 grand, or $500,000 like me by level 12. And I could probably do it at level 1. I could definitely do it much earlier, and I will in a future playthrough. But there we go. So we are going to trade that out. We're going to keep all rocking. And we're going to see what Aquila City here is all about. Safe travels, this gate 1. What's up, lady? Building a robot or something. Cool. That's my first time in here.
Hold it. By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need to inform you we've got some trouble at Gal Bank.
Uh-oh.
Folks might be in danger, so you may want to steer clear.
Never a dull moment around here.
I know you. You're Sam Coe. Marshal will be damn glad to have another Freestar Ranger helping out.
Afraid your information is a couple years out of date.
People are in danger, then I want to help.
I guess that'd be the Marshal's call. Frankly, it ain't going well. Looks to be a stalemate. Maybe a little outside help would do some good.
Well, I doubt those robbers are gonna let us leisurely peruse the Galbank vault. We better see if we can help move this situation along.
Where are you? Way back there. It's like he's invisible or something. All right, let's go.
Remember, stay clear of Galbank unless you're helping the Marshal.
Aquila City. Feels like I spent half my life trying to get out of this place.
You planning to tell me your demands at some point?
Around here is a
You
joke.
find someone we can trust, and maybe we will. Like who? Not you, not one of your rangers, and not these city guards neither. What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
What up, Marshal?
You need to stand back now.
Sounds like you could use some help.
I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know you.
So
Now,
cool how
please
they
stand back.
turn towards you. You notice that?
Aquila City at its finest, I see. Never a dull moment.
Well, I'll be damned. Sam Coe. Been a long time. I won't hold my breath about you being here to take the badge again. Listen, Sam, just so you know, I don't blame you for how it went down. For the others, though, you might get a different reception.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying so. But I figure some of that reception is owed. Still, I appreciate the sentiment, Marshal. It seems you got a situation. My friend here may be the answer you're looking for.
All right, Sam. I'll trust your judgment on this one. Some folks from the Shaw gang tried to rob the place, but they got spotted by a guard. They took everyone inside hostage, and now they're keeping a watch so we can't move against them. They're using the intercom to communicate.
Must have made some demands by now.
They won't talk to me. Say they don't trust the badge. They want a neutral negotiator. In other words, they didn't have a plan for this, so they're stalling while they come up with one.
Exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, everybody. So it was about 24 release of. I can't say anything about that because that was released not from them. So yeah, I can't talk about any of that, Hair Luna. I don't want to get involved and I don't want to get in trouble. But the answer is yes. Yes, I don't. Again, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. That's kind of messed up for them too, because I'm sure they had all of that stuff under wraps and they wanted to surprise everybody with it later on. So yeah, pretty messed up. It seems cool when you do it, when that stuff happens, but it's not cool on their end because they put a lot of time and effort and hundreds of people have been working on that stuff. But it's cool on our end, not on their end. See, I think about, how hard people work to make that stuff happen, and then people leak that stuff. I mean, if you leak like a video or something like that, then I'm not so much. But, like the plans of what they're working on, probably not the good idea. Maybe I can talk some sense into them.
All right, I'm willing to allow that. But a few things first. Say what you have to, but whatever they ask for, there's no way in hell I'm giving it to them. Also, there are lives at stake, so don't get cavalier. Find out what they want, and then report back to me.
Take it slow and steady. Look for every opportunity to de-escalate. You got this.
Hey, you in the bank. I'm sending in a
Oh, I'm definitely saving here.
negotiator, so don't shoot.
The Shaw gang's making fools of us all.
You're the negotiator, huh? If you think you're just gonna walk up here and get us to surrender, you're dead wrong.
It only works if you're willing to cooperate.
We'll cooperate when we get what we want. So tell me, stranger, how do I know you're gonna deal straight with us?
Because I got power of persuade. I give you my word, I just want to help.
I don't know you, so why should your word mean anything to me?
Look, I just want to help get things. I'm sure you're ready for a change of scenery by now. What the hell do I care? Trust me, or don't. It doesn't change the fact that you're surrounded and trapped.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, that one failed, actually. See, the persuasion thing didn't go up. You can't stay locked in forever, so let's talk. You really want to stay trapped in that bank?
We've been in worse scrapes than this.
Oh, yeah, I'm failing my stuff.
Being stuck in a bank.
Failing my persuasion. I'm sure you'd rather be somewhere else than stuck in a bank.
Yeah, I'm already sick to
That one
death
I
of
got.
this place. Okay, I can see you're not just the marshal's tool. You want what we want. A nice, happy ending where nobody gets hurt. So let's talk.
Tell me your demands.
We want to guarantee a safe passage to the spaceport and a ship. We'll drop the hostages off somewhere safe in the system. After that, we'll radio back where they are, and the Marshal and his crew can come and get them. But if anybody follows us when we break orbit, we start shooting people. Got it?
It could take a while to get you a ship.
Oh, hell, the Freestar Rangers have got ships. They can give us one of them. This whole damn job's gone wrong. It was supposed to be just a quick hit. Clean and simple, you know? So let's all try to keep our heads, yeah? Because my guys, they're going crazy in here. I don't know how much longer we can last.
Persuade. It's not too late to end this peacefully.
What do you mean?
Give up now, and you'll do some time, sure, but not nowhere near as much as if a hostage dies. What if your hostages have families? You really want to deprive children of their parents?
Part of me just wants to be rid of these people. But we need them right where they are.
So you have so many turns to convince him. This is between you and the Marshal. Leave innocent people out of it.
I know. I'm not disagreeing with that.
I only got one more turn left, so I got to go all in or not at all. This ends with your surrender or death. It's that simple. Even if one of the hostages dies, your robbery charge becomes a murder charge. You don't want that to happen.
Damn it. I didn't think of it that way.
Nobody's been hurt yet. Surrender now, and the judge might go easy on you.
Maybe you're right. Nobody gets hurt. We won't have to rot in jail for the rest of our lives.
And then, see, you can just, like, speed along the persuasion based on how good your persuasion is. But I can just do it one at a time. If even one hostage dies, the robbery charge becomes a murder charge. You don't want that to happen.
Yeah, that would be a lot worse. Nobody's been hurt.
Success.
Maybe the judge won't come down too hard
And I'm getting my persuasion challenges done.
I think this has gone on long enough. You go tell the Marshal we'll come quietly.
You'd make a decent ranger with the way you handled that.
All right, mission done. And that's why I have persuade, everybody.
I'm sure things will turn out just fine.
Now, eventually, I'm at my persuaded
Those
maximum,
guys
so that would have
are
been easier.
Scared. I can tell. What's the word?
It's over. They agreed to come quietly.
Well, I'll be a son of an Ashta. How'd you pull that off?
Convince them it was the right thing to do.
Considering those are Shaw's people, that's damn near a miracle. Here, you've more than earned this.
Yeah, give me that money.
You got us out of a tough spot, and you did it with courage that's not common. As a matter of fact, you might just be Freestar Ranger material. If you're interested, head on over to the Rock and ask for Emma Wilcox. She handles the new recruits.
Whoa.
All right.
Give me $4 grand.
Now that lives aren't on the line, let's get back in Galbank, see if we can get those maps.
It's kind of weird he stands really far away when he's talking to me.
You're all right. They didn't hurt
We'll take it from here.
It's okay. I'm okay. I just need a minute. I'm just thankful to be alive after that robbery. Thank you.
You're welcome, Marco.
Moving to Midtown is the best thing that's happened to us.
Well, that was fun.
If those bastards so much as laid a hand on you...
No, nothing like that happened. They were more scared than we were.
Okay, good.
Glad that's over with.
See, that's great NPC interactions, like embellishment to the
This
story.
place will never have a future if everyone's fixated on the past.
You're literally in a cowboy town, and you're saying they're fixated on the past. Terra Brew over there.
That's the Rock. Ranger Central. Not a bad bar, too.
Okay, well. Oh, more trade authority here. Oh, Freestar Collecta. This is the information booth. I'm just straight to the vendors, everybody. Kidding me, got a one-track mind. Roland Arms. Okay. It's my first time here, so we're going to explore around. Shepherds. Looks like some sort of... like a kitchen utensil crafting area. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
I want to do your business quick. The Rangers plan on dropping by for an order soon. I get all kinds in here. Rangers, traders, locals, tourists. They all come to me for supplies.
They gotta fix the lighting. Because when I'm talking to him, he should be lit, even though the ambient lighting should be consistent. But the NPC should always be lit. And the people who do that the best is the peeps in Hogwarts Legacy. Even if I'm in some dark dungeon in the middle of some corner, when I go into a dialogue choice, both people are lit, and then we're having a moment. Even if it just kind of brings you out of the environment, what you want is you want that emotional connection between the NPC and the person playing, that you actually care whether they live or die. And if they're just so dark, it'll be distracting when you're talking to them. And I was doing that in the park in the middle of New Atlantis, and I'm talking to this guy, and he's under a tree, and I just barely can't see anything
No offense, but
at
I
all.
don't have time for this.
So what do you got for sale?
Take a gander.
What you got? I want to see everything you got. You got shotgun shells. You got some resources. Oh, you had some sort of gear there. I'm just going to sort by value. Watch this. This is how you find out what the best stuff that he's got. Modified Old Earth pistol. Cool. I got one of those. And you're like, how did I get that? Well, I'm not going to tell you. You have to find out. Deep Recon spacesuit. I look at the suit more for how it looks than anything else. Old Earth hunting rifle. Drum beat. The pacifier. Oh, look at that shoddy. Oh, I like that. Oh, look at that cool looking one. Deep Seeker space helmet. Oh, that's a cool looking outfit there. That's my outfit I've got on right now. Navigator space helmet. Ground crew pack. Look at that tiny little pack. I feel like most of the stuff that's in the vendors is fairly useless. Very much like vendors in other games as well. Eventually, the vendors just are, they just got normal stuff. They don't have legendaries or any of that stuff, except for certain ones that do. But I feel like, again, that the vendors are just completely obsolete, just like right at the very beginning of the game. I mean, that one's a little bit better than my helmet, but the helmet that I've got is we can compare with. is a rare helmet. So it's got an actual thing, minus 25% oxygen consumption. So if I were to switch just to get the physical, I would lose the special ability of that hat, or the legendary ability as well. Of course, if I wanted to, you know, gear up and look sharp as well. Yeah, it's already basically the same kind of thing I've already got. Let's see, he's got tons of resources. That's good. If I need a resource, usually I need solvent from time to time, or sealant. He's got notes. Bunch of different books. Miscellaneous. Oh, digipicks. Okay, okay. Now the thing he's got the most that I like is the credits up there in the corner. So I'm going to go ahead and sell some stuff to him from my ship, and I'm going to try to get his credits. So we're going to go to resources. We're going to go way down here to my Tau grade, and we're literally just going to dial it in again, 5,900 roughly. Now again, you want to make sure that little kind of yellow bar goes away there. I've actually done it multiple times in this playthrough where I've just sold it and then just wasted tons of cash. But there we go. There's another $5,000. Now back up to 41,000. Just like that, because I've set up all my outposts and whatnot. Again, I feel like he doesn't really have anything that's really that exciting. He doesn't have any legendaries or anything like that. I would imagine that your faction peeps are your peeps that give you... There's a bar there. Probably serving beer. Let's go around the side here to see who we can find.
Okay, let's all just take a breath here. We all want to protect people from the Ashta. We're on the same side here.
The hell with that. This ain't the way things are done, and that's the end of it.
With due respect,
I pity the
have
fool.
repeatedly explained that I do not need permission. I came to you in the spirit of cooperation, but if this is the reaction...
20 years, we've done this my way, and it has always worked. Always! Why are you trying to fix something that ain't broke?
Mr. Wilson, we can deal with the Ashta better, safer. We didn't turn down fire or space flight because we'd managed just fine until that point.
I will not be talked down to like this.
Okay. Miss Alpin, please don't take any further action until we've had some time to think this over. All right?
We need to be smarter, better in the way we handle the Ashta.
Okay. Watching some NPC interaction.
If it weren't for the walls, the whole town would be an Ashta buffet.
I don't know what an Ashta is, but I assume it's some sort of animal that's going to eat everyone's face. That's what I'm guessing. What we got over here? Oh, it's like a giant fort. Cups up here. Now at this point, by the way, I don't have to pick up any more of the miscellaneous stuff. And that's because I'm rich in game. And by level 12, really by level 8. And so I know how to make millions, billions, trillions, really an infinite amount of cash in the game now. And so having to pick up the miscellaneous, which doesn't really help me other than I can sell it or use it for decorating. All this miscellaneous stuff, just leave it and roll on at some point. But you definitely want to look for stuff like weapons, armor, things of that nature, things that you might want to use, and so on. Yeah, I feel like there's a diminishing returns on picking up the miscellaneous stuff at some point. But definitely useful in the beginning. There's a cool little area over here. No shoot. That's tempting me. Tempting me to do it and see what happens. I know, there's a whole bunch of explosions. Oh, look, there's a... like a target range down there. Cool. Now, I'm never one to just run to the quest. I'm very much one to just kind of wander around, look around first, check for any loots, things of that nature. Oh, this is cool. Man, I wish you could build an outpost like this. Wouldn't that be awesome? That would be amazing. Remember, this game's just getting started.
Here to help.
They could definitely add a bunch of cool stuff to it over time as well. And I'm just getting into it here. And if you want to, you just come in here guns a blazing. Oh, look at this cool balcony. Oh, there's like a merry-go-round down there and a soccer thing. Oh, we gotta go check that out. I didn't even see that.
The answer to the question, if your friend jumps off a cliff, would you? No. No, sir, I wouldn't.
And yet you did. I heard your leg crunch. Does this actually work? Oh, it actually works! Oh, but I'm not spinning. Alright, Sam, push me over here. Hey, push me on the thing. Okay, hold on to it. Now, I can't make it go without just bumping it. And then I make it stop. See, little things like that are the things I look for. So I bump the thing to get it spinning, and then I jump on it to see if I'll spin with it. But it stops it from spinning because my feet go through the bottom of it, sadly. See, I'm not actually on the object. I'm not actually spinning with it. That's too bad. I look for little things like that. All right, let's go. Goal!
He kicked the ball over the wall. Over the wall! Oh.
Yep, that's peeps for you. Happens all the time. People get knocked into other things. Dumbbells, don't need them. People's clothes hanging up on the line. Super cool. Oh, neato. Great mural there. I like to look at all the details, everybody. The details are where it's at. A little outside bar or something here. You can either run at these things or jump on them. I find if you jump on the top, they open up. Not much in there to find, though, which is kind of a bummer. And then this is definitely for kids to jump along the top of these things. For sure. It's a bummer that the merry-go-round doesn't actually work, or you can't just click on it and then your companion just push you on the thing. See, that's the kind of stuff I would add, everybody. Just the little Easter eggs like that. Like I would have loved it in Fallout 4 if when I sat on the seesaw, the other end of the seesaw would have worked, and then, you know, you have like Paladin Dance sitting on the other side, and you guys are just seesawing in your power armor. That would have been hilarious. Little things like that is what embellishes a good game. Starret House over there. Again, I'm just kind of looking around right now. We'll get into this much deeper at some point. Filburn Agriculture. Okay. Security. Wow, look at the detail in here, man. Whew. Some people spent some time with all this detail. Return of the Interceptor. Outpost 11. Laser Love. Because it's a laser. Forever Human. Me.
My boss will see how much she needs me and give me a raise. Okay, sounds good.
Get another quest that I don't even know where I got it from. You are leaving. Alright, that's the spaceport there. Laredo Firearms. Oh, now we're talking. And there's the shooting range. Alright, I want to check that out. How do we get to the shooting range? What's up?
We got to pay Rasha anything?
No, as long as you clean up after yourself, she don't mind.
That's awfully kind of her.
Mrs. Lance is a killer through and through. Nice grouping on that last one.
Yeah, the sight was off and to the left. I dialed it in good. Same time next week?
You know it. You should check out Laredo. Finest guns in the galaxy.
Laredo, okay.
Hey there.
What's up?
You do not want to go outside the city walls. The Ashta will rip you apart.
Okay. Got over here, weapon case. What we got?
Oh, jeez. Sorry, you startled me.
My weapon is costly to fire, but it's pretty epic. Alright, well, can you, like, do anything here? You just come over here, you just burn your ammo up? Is that what we're doing? I don't see any quests or anything there from that, but, I don't know, maybe it's a thing. Oh, there's some, med kits and stuff over here. Oh, that's, you can take that. That's a free med kit and stuff there. Very nice. Well, that makes me want to look for those on all cities now. See if all cities have a free med kit. All right. So far, so good. Now, we're checking out Aquila here. Now, again, I'm not really trying to rush through the storyline. Just looking at all the cool stuff. So it says Laredo is the best, huh? Well, let's go check it out. Let's go see if it's true. They can make a mod for it. Exactly. All right.
The UC can't be that bad, can it?
Why don't we just close it down? It's not like it gets much use.
I need someplace to put the prototypes through their paces. It stays.
But you know stretched trash will come back and loiter. Or worse.
Aquila's one of
Let
the
them.
oldest
A
cities
few
in
beer
the settled
bottles and graffiti
systems.
is the least we owe them.
Yes, Miss Lance.
Okay.
Every gun gets a full Laredo guarantee.
What you got?
Here's what I have in stock right now.
All right. Impress me. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Head ranger there. Let's sort by value. The Prime. Ooh, look at that cool looking weapon. Now, see, the great thing about having lots of cash, everybody got 41 grand, is I could buy both of those if I wanted to. Then the Head Ranger here. Plus 25% increased attack speed, and this one randomly deals corrosion, radiation, poison, and incendiary damage. What? Whoa, it does a lot of random damage there, like puts dots on people. That's actually a really cool weapon. It uses 7.5 millimeter as well, which is a pretty common round. I actually want more ammo. Anything else? What you got? You got nothing for ammo, but you got a cool weapon. I'll give you that. Not willing to spend my cash on it right now, but cool.
Might want to steer clear.
So now when we know where they got some better weapons, some more rare weapons at Laredo there. Where else do we want to go here? The classic rocks. Okay, more of a little storage area there.
I heard Mr. Wright's going to be looking for an apprentice soon.
Robot takes a peach of a
All right, Midtown, Southgate,
Can you get
Coors
certified in
Plaza.
time?
Up there's what I'm looking for. Trade Authority. These are the peeps that usually have like 10 grand on them.
Soman, you should talk with Duncan. I handle the boring behind-the-scenes work.
Okay. What's up,
What
Duncan?
brings you to the Trade Authority? The Trade Authority looks to partner with local governments to find mutually beneficial arrangements.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yep, he's got 11 grand on him over there. Let's sell some stuff, make some money. Resources. And then again, let's see, where is our... Right here. There's another 5 grand right there. And I've got more back on my ship. I can also sell off a bunch of other stuff here, like aluminum and whatnot. But because my ship is my other ship now, it only has 135 cargo. So I'd have to switch back to my other ship because that's where the actual drops are, and then put that in the thing. And you could totally do that. You could totally just switch your ships back and forth on the cargo hold, and then, you know, sell all the stuff and put it in your big cargo ship, and then switch and do all of that all day, every day, for sure, to get that going on. Let's see what you got for sale.
Do you have business with the Trade Authority? Huh. Down to business.
I didn't see what else he had. What kind of weapons you got? Let's go by value. Modified drum beat. Oh, we got to do some weapon modification, too. We got to get that in today. Spacesuits. Oh, definitely. It's got definitely a lot more physical and EM than mine. But mine has a whole bunch of other... things. A legendary suit. Now, again, I'm level 12, everybody. Legendary gun and legendary suit already. I like the look of that suit. I wonder if they're going to add like the ability to cosmetically change suit, but you keep the stats of something else, but you got cosmetic. That would be cool. Again, see, most of this stuff is not a legendary or rare, so it's not really going to be that useful for me. Resources, again, I would be looking for anything in here that's not anywhere else. Like maybe Xeon is only here at this location. The only way I'm going to know that is to list out everything that the vendors have and then be able to compare and see what's unique in that particular vendor. And I will do that kind of stuff offline. All right, so nothing too sexy there. Maybe it's time to go to the bank. Let's go, Sam. We're going to go to the bank. Someone trotted on the sweet roll. All right. Let's go to the bank.
Is Solomon Coe really?
Oh, that's the Rock.
Some make it seem like he built the whole damn Freestar Collective by himself.
He might have. Quests is what I want. Right here. Okay, let's see. Deputize. No. Into the Unknown. Back to Vectura. Empty Nest. Yes, this is the one. It does that same thing that Fallout 76 does. That switches your quest. So when someone gives you a new quest, it automatically switches off the quest that you had before. Which I think is not always a good idea. Because what it will do is it'll screw up the player from what's known as breadcrumbing quests. When you breadcrumb a quest, basically you're saying, okay, you need to go here to here and do this thing and that thing and grab this thing and that. And whenever you're switching on and off quests all the time, because when you're first new to the game, it's just going to be giving you quests left and right. It's going to be switching you around all over the place, and then that means you got to go back and try to stay on target most of the time, so because it's going to distract you, and I'm easily distracted, right? Going to distract me all over the place. So not going there, we're going to the bank. Into the bank it is. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be mods for everything, everybody. There'll be tons of mods for everything.
I've had quite enough excitement for now. Oh, I suppose I'll have to write a report about all of this.
Yep. Like the stash. Pretty epic. Why does it say go?
Nice job.
There you go.
Shaw
Yes.
Gang's gone too far this time.
Now we know what the Shaw game looks like.
Needs better security.
What? I just want to get out of here. Hate this
place. Should have been. Can't take much more of this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You really stepped up.
Yes? What?
Mm-hmm.
At least my shift wasn't boring.
Yeah, that's true. Back out to the city there. Oh, so there's some stairs in here somewhere.
I'm thinking I ought to hire some guards.
Yeah, duh.
All right. The family has a few different deposit boxes secured in here, so let's look around. Here's a copy of the key.
What the? Where are you?
Okay, now remember, Solomon was from an earlier generation, so it's not going to be on a slate. Big bundles of paper is what we're after.
He's being a little weird. Unlock. Planetary system sculpture, desktop sand garden. Let's take it.
All right, let's see.
Note for Sam. Go see what the note says. Sam, I know you and your friends were going to come plunder your heritage at some point. You want those maps? You know where to find me. Jacob.
Oh, no. Jacob. Of course that old mule saw this coming.
You know, at least it should allow you to shine your light on his face like it does in Fallout, where your like helmet light or whatever is shining and then it illuminates their face. I don't really like that. I think that when you go into a dialogue, it should automatically illuminate both sides, and then it just makes it more wonderful, again, like Hogwarts Legacy does. Sound like we need to talk to him.
That we do. I was hoping to avoid the estate when we landed. Cora's gonna be so mad.
Wait, Sam, level with me here. Tell me who Jacob is.
We really gotta do this.
+2. We're going to the state anyway.
You're not wrong.
We can't work together if you don't trust me.
I know, it's personal. All right, fine. He's my dad, okay? We're not exactly on friendly terms. He probably figured I'd come for the maps at some point. Got ahead of me. Family business just wasn't something I wanted to get into, you know?
Thanks for opening up to me, Sam.
Yeah, well, sorry I'm such a pain about it. No forgiveness between me and my old man. It's, co-tradition. All right, shall we?
Let's go. Talk to Jacob. Figure out how to get the heck out of here. We out. That's what you're talking about, the rock there. I don't want to sign up.
I'm just saying, my family was on the first ship.
Just keep your gun holstered during your stay.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm bad at listening. All right, here. Co-estate. Let's go. Uh-oh, here we go. Father and son.
Well, well. Sam Coe finally decides to darken our doorstep again.
You know why I'm here.
Oh? And what's that? You come to your senses? Realize where you ought to be for once?
I ain't asking again.
You ain't asked once. Let's hear it. I want you to say the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay, this was a mistake.
The only mistake I'm seeing here is you. Bringing your Constellation lackey here instead of my granddaughter. Come to help Sam loot his ancestry? You're not getting those maps. Full stop.
Companion can speak on your behalf. What they will say is written next to their name. It isn't about you or ancestry. It's bigger than that. Whoa, don't drag me into this. That's a great option. Sam Coe, I got as much right to those maps as anyone. I'm going to let him say it.
I got just as much right to those maps as anyone else in this family.
That's exactly right, Sam. We all share Solomon's legacy. Only some of us are around to live up to it, and some of us aren't.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
I don't know about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
That guy's not nice. That's not a nice papa right there.
Give me a sec. All right, let's talk options.
Maps have to be somewhere you can distract him. I can look around. He mentioned his granddaughter. Maybe Cole could help. You need a minute? Want to just talk about what just happened? I can speak to Jacob. He might see reason. Yeah, maybe his granddaughter. Go to granddaughter.
No. I mean, this is no place for her, okay? The less time she spends with Jacob, the better.
It is map. Sam, she could help.
Damn it. Fine. But we'll go get her. If there's any other options, I'd appreciate doing those first.
Ask Cora for help. Ask Jacob to have Sam distract him. Talk to Jacob and persuade him. All right, let's do some persuading of Jacob. Do I have any level ups? Go see. I do. All right. Well, we know we're going to put that. Man, I really want to go into this though. How many more we need? 3 more. Yeah, but I haven't done my challenges for that yet. How about persuasion? Yeah, I haven't done those yet either, too. All right, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter which one I want to do. I don't have them unlocked yet. All right, let's go for it.
What do you want? Constellation?
Be reasonable. We need those maps, Jacob.
Well, that's not your decision, is it? It's co-property by birthright. It stays here.
Now, see, I only got to persuade him 4, and I just realized that. If I only got to persuade him 4, I could try the +4 and get it right off the thing, and I got 3 turns to do it, or I can just do +2, and then easy mode. But let's try +4 and see if it goes. The sooner you agree, the sooner we're out of your house.
Maybe you're right.
Right off the bat.
Can't believe I'm saying this. But if it'll get you out of my hair, then fine. You can have the maps. They're in the other room, here. Key.
Boom! And now you know why I have the persuasive thingy. Solomon maps. Talk to Sam. Who's the man, Sam?
All right, let's see if we can find the empty nest. All right, let me think. The way I heard it, the readings he was getting were normal at first, then they bottomed out. And no creature, alien or otherwise, would dare step inside. There. Found it. Oh, boy.
What's up, Blanky Blocks?
That's a problem.
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
Well, you ain't wrong.
I really am.
Let's take a look at what we're up against. First, it's in the middle of the frontier, which we already expected. No problems there, but the usual tussling with alien wildlife. But the empty nest is a cave right in the middle of Shawgang territory. Same outlaws who held up Galbank.
Bring outlaws to justice. Sounds like fine work. Dang, I was hoping we were done with them.
Well, just remember, it's about the artifact, not them. Hurting bad guys puts a smile on your face, that's a bonus. Let's get to that cave.
Let's do it. We out. Well, that was easy. And that's why I have Persuade. And why I'm going to go heavy in Persuade. So I can persuade people to do what I want them to do. But I like the fact that you can't just go boom, 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 and unlock it just that fast. You have to actually persuade people to do stuff, and then once you persuade them, then you can up it to the next thing. Or like in commerce, you have to sell a bunch of stuff, and you sell a bunch of stuff, then you get your commerce up. I've got my commerce at max level, so everything that I'm doing right now is up at that higher level. So I've already, even at level 12, I have already gotten it to rank 4, which means I'm going to buy for 20% less and sell for 25% more, which is pretty cool, I think. Big time. Also need to work a bit on my music volume. A little bit lower there. There we go. Prognosis improved. My spraying got better. Oh, I guess that was me who got the bad spraying.
Outside the wall, things get dicey. Ashta are no joke, even for us.
Where are we going? We're going down there, huh? What I need is somebody who can sell me some ammo. Closed for repair.
I actually met a guy who finished the Red Mile. He lost an eye in the process, but he did walk away with a pile of credits. And I mean, you got 2 eyes, right?
I'd rather have the eye than the credits.
So lot 37.
The building there needs work.
Spending time in hard G is a good workout. I don't need to like it, though.
Should have maybe tried the trade authority. Wow, this is like a whole other section we didn't even see. Look at this.
It's just about the saddest place I've ever been.
The animals are...
This is just what the stretch needs. More down on your luck animals.
Hey, sweetie, sweetie.
Kiddo?
Oh, it's my mama and papa!
Overall, I really like it here. I think the Freestar Collective suits me.
I'm planning a grocery run later. Might get some things you like.
Oh, it's always great to see my mama and papa. What up, Dad?
Overall, I really like it here. I think the Freestar
I can't believe we bumped into you.
And here, of all places. I hope you didn't buy a ticket.
Oh, hush. This place is really... interesting.
The word you're looking for is pathetic, Mom. It does have a certain charm to it.
You see, honey?
I swear both of you are blind.
The
Dad.
nonprofit I volunteer for had a symposium in Aquila City. They sent me, and a couple of others.
Oh.
And I get to be your +1. Your mom's not one to toot her own horn, but she's getting to be kind of a big deal. She keeps it up and she'll be running the whole operation in a few years.
Oh, stop. Well, I was just getting bored puttering around the house, so I figured I'd try to do some good.
Way to go, Mom. I'm glad someone's taking advantage of all your skills.
Oh, thank you. So, what are you doing in Aquila City, sweetie? Is it Constellation business?
Honey, he does more than just work for Constellation.
Well, then why are you here?
Just passing through. It's a bit of a hub, looking for paying work. I figured there might be some Constellation business, like you said.
You must be so well-traveled now. Well,
A
it
bit.
was nice bumping into you. I know you must be busy. Love you.
Love you, Mom. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad. Have fun. Storming the castle. I'm out of here. That's my papa and my mama over there, Sam. If you're wondering what the heck right there, for those of you who don't know, I'm sure some of you already do, but that is an awesome perk on your character. I absolutely love it. It's my favorite perk now. It is called Kid Stuff. And your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, and they show up every now and again. As you can see, I didn't even know that. At first, I go, wow, they look familiar. And then they said, hey, son. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's my mama, my papa. I have to send them 2% of my credits home every single week. So based on how many credits I have, it'll send 2% to them. And I make a lot of credits. So, you know, if I got a lot of credits on me, they're going to make a lot of it. I also have the Dream Home one, which I did get the house. It's a gigantic mansion you have on a nice, safe planet where you don't have pirates that are constantly bothering you in space. And then, of course, if you're like me, you could pay off your house at level 8 like I did with 128 grand. Paid it off like that, so I didn't have to pay the interest-only mortgage that you have on it. Take care of that. Now, Taskmaster, I got that, but that's cost me a lot more for my crew. But if it gets below 50%, it will automatically repair to full health whenever it's damaged below 50%. However, all crew costs twice as much to hire. Now, I probably don't mind that in the long run, but definitely in the beginning, that's going to be a huge thing to climb, for sure. So pretty cool. Let's take a look. Let's see. Credits I've gotten 450, creeping up on that 500,000 credits there, little by little. So yeah, I found my mama and my papa over there.
Step
Chilling.
right in, ma'am, and feast your eyes on the marvelous attractions of Honest Earl's Alien Extravaganza.
I can read the sign.
Of course you can. But can you believe your senses?
Someone said...
Creatures great and small from the furthest reaches of the settled systems.
Here, in the stretch?
Yes, right here, right now. Things you would never see in a million years for just a small price of admission.
Huh. Well, it's not that much.
Come right in.
Okay. We'll come back to that later. I need some ammo. Look at these little places. Aggies. That sounds promising. All right, who in here is Aggie? Oh, this is the bar.
Lead on a job. Maybe for you and a couple
Not-
buddies.
Yeah, this is the I'm not wealthy part of town. Yeah, this is the lower side of town.
Over there. Tourist?
I give him 3 minutes before the smell chases.
We've come a long way as a species.
It was genuine
We still have a long way to go.
It just gives me hope for what comes next.
So you want to come
Co-Heritage
here for
Museum.
a half day? Full day?
A half day. I talked with Miss Kassler, and she'll give a full guided tour.
I mean, no offense, but isn't it a bit small? And there's not as many attractions.
Sinclair Books.
Could I get a digital copy of the things I buy here?
No.
What? Why not?
I sell books. Physical books.
Space is a premium on my ship. If I could download it to my slate, I could have a whole library.
There are places you can go for that, ma'am. Just not my shop. Good day.
Wait, can't we...
We're done here.
Stone Root Inn. Over there. I'm looking for Alan Wright's workshop. Man, there's all sorts of stuff in here. Holy mackerel. I thought we saw most of it, but I was totally wrong. And honestly, I don't even know how to get back to where I was before. Let's just keep walking this way, and it kind of feels like it's in this way somewhere. It's one of my favorite things, everybody, is when you go into a town and you're trying to figure it out mentally. Like, okay, this is on this side, that's on that side, this is on the upper level, this on the lower level. It's kind of like with Atlantis, New Atlantis. I thought it was all flat, but it wasn't. It's actually stacked vertically on top of each other, which is pretty cool. Roland Arms, yes. What up, Roland?
Sure, Laredo makes some good guns, but if you want a range of manufacturers to choose from, my shop will serve you better.
All right.
You ask me? Traveling in Freestar collective space without a reliable sidearm is just asking for trouble. Just so you know, keep it to self-defense.
Maybe. What you got? You got some 6mm I can buy from you, girl? Oh, you got a little bit of different 6mm there. I think it's 6mm CT. All right, is that what my thing needs? 6.5 millimeter. No, it's not even what I need. What does the CT stand for? It doesn't say. Is it going to work with my gun? Well, don't know until you try. Let's see. How many bullets I have? 435.
If you're looking for a weapon, I've got you covered. Don't make me regret.
Here's how we test. Buy 10 of them. 435. 445. So yeah, that did count.
I don't do payment plans or lines of credit. I'm sure I got what you...
All right. So let's buy it all. We'll buy that other stuff too. We'll buy all of that, and then we're gonna do some pew pew. Whoa, she got some nice stuff here. What's up with this? Modified mag shot, worth about 17 grand. Elegance, reflector sight suppressor, penetrating rounds, high-powered binary trigger. The Zapper, Tesla round. Wow, that's a Tesla pistol. Large magazine, high-powered binary trigger. Rounds will sometimes emit electricity where they land that damages and slows nearby targets. Oh, that's a good one for slowing targets. Cool. What else we got in here? She does have a wide variety of different stuff. Love the weapons in this game. I think the weapons are really cool. Very, very cool. I like the mag shot. Armor-piercing rounds right there, too. Like it, like it. Just need some more ammo, so when I do some pew-pew, I got that ammo. So, yeah, she's right... Oh, she's right in the front area where you come in. Yeah. What was Shepard's over here?
I'll say everyone needs supplies. How about I just ship?
How about 6.5 millimeter? You got a bunch. I'll take that. Now you have to buy the ammo. You cannot make ammo or make weapons or any of that stuff. You have to buy it. So I'm going to buy it, and then we are going to go and shoot stuff. Let's go. We gotta go this way.
I know your type. The free wheeling.
You really going through with it?
Let's go! Come on, Sam. We got places to be, brother. And away we go, everybody. What's your flavor of gun and caliber so far? I found me a legendary that I really like. It is called the Kraken, so I have to unleash the Kraken. But I just use it because it's a legendary weapon, and it also does one of my favorite things is it goes boom, and it's an explosive weapon. So if you have a bunch of people that are standing next to each other, you just aim at the middle guy, and then all the other ones are going to die too. But it does burn a lot of ammo because it's like an automatic weapon, so it fires at 150 per minute. It does plus 30% damage against aliens, plus 30% damage on the next attack after hitting a target's limbs, and then randomly switches to explosive rounds, which is pretty cool. And so it just absolutely owns big time. Did we save? I think we already saved, but you know what? We'll save again. We'll save again. We'll get out here in the world, and we'll get into some trouble. Remember to use your boost pack so you're not burning up all your O2. Yeah, what do we got here? Weary. Don't do it. Don't make me own each and every one of you. That's your scan mode, which is pretty cool. You have to go around and... Whoa! Mega Ganoth. Let's ride it. Come back here. Come back here. Oh, one of those Ashia things.
Today was gonna be dull.
God, where to go?
Today's not gonna be your day, pal.
Oh man, that thing. Whoa, it shoots stuff at me too. I think it can take some serious damage.
Still got moves.
Jeez, that thing's pretty strong.
Glad to see you don't mind getting your hands dirty.
Man, that took a lot of ammo. All right. Luckily, I was able to circumnavigate that rock. See, I'm using it as a line of sight. Let's go. Something going on up here.
All right, this is Shaw Gang territory, and they're usually not willing to talk. Be ready.
Let's go around them.
A lot of smugglers are just down on their luck, so maybe a little live and let live. What was that?
I was gonna let you live.
Oh, son of a... Thanks for playing. Bye.
See that guy go flying? I'm getting shot from. Whoa. All right. Apparently, no live and let live.
You will pay!
Get some cover first. The cover system too, by the way.
I'm bleeding.
You not dead? Thought you were dead. Oh, the turret. Oh, there's a turret over there, too. That's what was shooting me. Yeah, who's shooting at me? 3 people in this way, more turrets.
Go all out! Moving! You mess with me?
It's going down!
Bye-bye.
Took one in the shoulder.
I can't see it! He's picking us off!
And that's what happens when you mess with the man. Oh yeah, now you show up. Way to show up after the battle's over, bro. Okay, what we got? Heal paste. Broken everything. This unit serves us very well, yet the time has come for us to admit that without a few new parts, our repairs are not going to last. If we want this to work more than a few days at a time, I'm going to need new deformed nozzle, at least a functional reactive gauge, and some isotopic coolant to refresh the system. It's not much to ask for all of us, and for this lower unit, please find these parts. Yeah, I don't think you're going to find it now. Bunch of credits in there. Ah. Gotta find that sandwich. And like I said, explosive weapon for the win. I'm not actually going to loot all this tonight. I know. Like, Kismet's been replaced with a synth. He's not looting everything. We'll come back to it. We'll come back. A couch. We'll come back to it. We're just going to go ahead and get into some trouble first. Yeah, so you definitely want to go in with a lot of ammo and a lot of packs. Where did I kill these other peeps over here? Right here. By the way, you can go like this, and you can go into scan mode and look for wherever your loot was. See over here, the turret? So it tells me that the turret's over here. I can grab that, and I can kind of look from up here. There was a guy over there, and then something over there, and something over there. I love this mode. Really helps it a lot where you can find where all your loot went and all the peeps that you wiped out after you wipe them out. Because obviously you want to be looting them in the moment. If you are, then what happens is you're focused more on that and you can die. But also great for finding other loot like this magnet there, and then other loot in here. Really great for that, just kind of looking around and kind of scanning all of the loot. Normally I'd be grabbing everything in here. But sometimes I'm just in the mood for a little pew-pew, and if I see something I want, like credits, I'll grab that. There's a calibrated revolver, which means there's probably somebody in here that I wiped out at some point. Yeah, another one up there. No, maybe not. Just have it sitting up on top. Again, I feel like I want to get used to checking the scan and looking for things that I might want and things that I don't want after a while. Because, again, after you have a certain amount of credits, collecting every little thing starts to become obsolete, sadly, because it doesn't serve a purpose other than selling it to the vendor. Now, the reason why I'm buying it to sell it to the vendor is so that I can get my commerce up. And I get my commerce up, and then I don't need to collect all that random loot anymore. Unless I'm going to decorate with it, or it's something that I'm going to use.
Smugglers don't take too kindly with folk poking around their turf.
Oh, I like when they leave their ammo laying around. That's nice. And like that. Now again, you can see that I had like 700 ammo and I'm down to 500. Use a lot of ammo with this weapon. Now I suggest when you run out of ammo in one weapon, use another one, including this. You left click to shoot and right click to do it at a higher level. And it actually works as a great backup weapon if you run out of all your weapons. Great backup weapon. Alright, that didn't go too bad. I did have to use a bunch of healing things there. But let's go in and say hello. In here. I know, right, John? I know. And the same thing with all the loot. I can't believe they didn't add it where you could scrap all the loot and use the loot and all of that. Because that's such a great system.
Damn it. You're going down.
Not really.
Better we get it than someone else.
Little space helmet there. Shadow Gang cave key. Alright, what do we got? So we'll look around for some loot. Oh, some ammo. I made the mistake of selling some of my ammo at the very beginning of this game. Do not sell your ammo, everybody. Remember, you can't make it, so it definitely is worth keeping. And you're kind of looking for stuff that you might use, like the toxin there is a crafting item. This right here, polytextile, uncommon manufacturing component. So you might want to grab that. Definitely grab that ammo for sure. I grab all ammo and keep it all, because when you run out of one, then you can switch to another weapon and use it there. Bunch of like grenades there, more ammo. Contraband cash.
You heard that, right?
The mark's mine. Open up now!
Man, they're probably still out there. Who knows where?
That one's not.
It's payday.
Thought she was dead there for a minute.
We should bring Cora back here sometime. Tell ghost stories. I think she's still into that.
Weapon case. Ashta Tamer. Very nice. I like how it does a sound too. You have to do that pick lock thing. Again, you want to grab all the...
for some sort of weightlifting competition?
Yep. How'd you know? Can you tell I'm getting all these gains, bro? I'm getting all the gains. Shaw Gang cave key. Oh, and some digipicks. Biosuppressant there. Alright, Sam Co.
Cave like this. If you're looking for some...
I'm looking for you to hold all this random stuff that I picked up. Look, I didn't even, not even looting that much, everybody, and I'm already overburdened. Not even looting that much. One of the most annoying things I find in here is they have the digipicks in the miscellaneous, and they should move it to the aid thing. Because what happens is very often I'll pick my digipicks and I'll put them in a container or give them to my companion.
Yep.
And be in trouble. All right, let's do it. Oh, I can't do it. It's expert. Sucks to be me. By the way, you should always have multiple weapons that you have fully loaded like that. I do have a lot of weapons at my disposal in case this one runs out of ammo. I love this scan mode. It's so cool.
Smugglers use caves like this everywhere. Sometimes you get lucky and find the damnedest things around.
See, there's some resources in here. Am I still overburdened? Oh, I still am. Oh, God. Can't see anything in here. Dude, where'd you go?
Shaw gang's full of thought. I wouldn't say no.
All right, here. Hold on to some of these weapons. Oh, that's that other one we found. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Good time saved. Spooky cave. Kind of feels like the way we came in. Because it is the way we came in. My instincts were correct. Spooky caves. Let's see exactly, but and they did it well, in my opinion. It's such a bummer to hear they didn't implement the thing. Yeah. Thank that. You're welcome. I actually enjoy the game. I think the game is good. Is this a game where we can explore various planets? Yes, there are 1,000 planets that you can explore. Some of those are procedural, some of them are handcrafted, some of them are a mix of both those things. But so far, I really enjoy it. This is my wheelhouse right here, but this is my jam. This is like Skyrim plus Fallout 4, but in space. This is my stuff right here. Get the high ground, everybody. Always get the high ground when you go around corners. Oh.
You've done this before, right? Care to do the honors?
Freaky. Artifact Chi. Use a weapon to break up the deposit. Ooh, it's gonna get freaky.
Hey, you all right? Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Let's get going.
Freaky. Oh yeah, you can bump those things in the air. Boop. Something freaky going on up in here. Freaky deaky. Also, by the way, your scanner thing will help you get the heck out of here. See, we're going this way. It actually gives you like a trail to follow for your quests. Really cool idea, I think. And look at that. We burnt 4, 5, 6, 7, 300 ammo. It burns a lot of ammo. This game does burn a lot. And I feel like the ammo is fairly expensive for the amount of ammo that you burn. But then again, you do make a lot of cash in this game, so I'd imagine they balance that all out. Me, I'm making tons of cash. But then again, I'm using Outposts to do so. I'm using Outposts for sure. Buy and run a planet in Starfield? That would be cool. I bet there'd be a mod for that.
I think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. Least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed. Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation. Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add. Grabbed something from that weird cave. Probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives, your credits. One or the other, really.
Pay 4,000 credits. Here, take our money. Just let us go. 4,000 credits is like nothing to me, everybody. Attack. We're not cutting deals with a criminal. Persuade. We can work this out. How many people you think there are? I say we just wipe them out. Because they'll do nothing but chase us after that.
Kill them!
Seek shelter.
Boss, it's the Ashta.
Damn it! Just shoot everything!
Ow. You keep her busy. I'm gonna go after the other ones. Where is it?
Never wise to be in my way.
Missed him. Where you going? He's running away. Not running away now, are you? I think he's trying to get a sniper position.
Everything's blurry. Hit in the head.
And that's how you die. Alright, walk it off, bro. Walk it off. You leave them alive, they'll do nothing but follow you around until the ends of the earth. Where'd that other guy die over here? Right here.
This feels like old times.
Let's get to it. Oops. Got myself. Ow. God, those guys are tough.
Time to tango.
Killed all those guys too. And now that's the end of the Shaw gang. What's this? Okay. Warning, do not enter. Like a robot. Like a robot thing. Cool. Alright, and that's why I love that weapon. Very cool weapon. Alright, where are we going? We're going back over here. Talk to the girl. Talk to Emma Wilcox. Empty nest explored. Where are we going next, dude? We're going that way. Oh, back to Constellation, I bet. Back to, yeah, Alpha Centauri. I love this map. This map's really cool. It kind of sucks sometimes, though, because you hit it quite often, because I play Fallout, so I hit tab all the time, and it keeps bringing up the map all the time, and then I have to do it. The real trick to this game, everybody, hold down the tab to get out, and then you just don't have to back out 5 times. Just hold down the tab, and it'll take you right out. Over there. All right, we got to go to the lodge. Let's go. And we're doing a bit of the main storyline, everybody. God, this game is so good. It is so incredibly good, everybody. Love this game. I know, to each their own, but for me, everybody, I absolutely love it. I think it's great. I think it's very, very good. Oh, so good. So, yes, we're making a big cash today, too. All right. Wow, look at that. I had 46 bullets left. Yeah, I had 46 bullets left. Wow, all right. I burnt 700 bullets, everybody, or 900 bullets. That's a lot of bullets. But they all died, so there we go.
Hey, we're back. Newest member of our little family really pulled through for us.
Is anyone hurt? You didn't let Cora handle the artifact, did you? We don't know what effects it might have on someone her age.
Relax, we're fine. Go ahead. Time for that artifact to meet its siblings.
You guys don't even know what you're messing with here. You're just putting these things together thinking everything's going to be fine.
Just, what are we building here?
I haven't picked up any kind of frequency or signal coming from it.
That doesn't mean much. This thing could be emitting something we can't even detect. As far as we know, we could be building a gigantic bomb that will blow up as soon as we finish it. Or maybe it's some kind of interstellar children's toy.
Why would either of those things give the Discoverer visions and music? It's a message. I'm sure of it.
We just have to hope that finding more of the pieces will give us some clue.
I hear that. Moving forward sometimes means fumbling around in the dark. I think Cora and I can use some downtime, but you let me know if you ever want to team up again. Oh, and since it tends to come up, me and my Rugrat co-pilot work as a team. That's non-negotiable. If I'm coming with, that means Cora's on your ship.
He's got good piloting. Actually, I wouldn't mind if we kept traveling together. Catch you later, Sam.
Likewise. You know where to find us.
So, can I make you as part of my crew,
Did you
though?
know Walter
the way you
is
handle
one of
things,
the richest people in the
not bad.
universe?
Not bad.
No. Hey, back out. Do you mind asking any personal questions?
Guess we're done.
Somebody of the richest people in the universe. Yeah, I wanted to see if I could put him as part of my crew. Like I've got dude as part of my crew.
What can I help you with? Can I help?
Let's trade you. You ready to head back out? Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like they're part of my crew.
Bye-bye.
Hey, good to see you. I'm always up for adventure, friend.
Now you're active companion. But how do I get him? Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Okay, crew. Yeah, there we go. So let's assign him to the Gladius. And let's assign her to the Gladius. Oh, see, I want to know if I can get the the big ship now. I don't have the cash now to do it. But one of the things that I want to try, I'll probably try in a future playthrough, is to get him and then assign him to the ship, and then he's going to have very high piloting, and then I can maybe get that big ship early on. So crew, because this piloting is 4. So yeah, so I got them all assigned to my ship. A crew from any location can be assigned to a landed ship. No assignments are currently available for Sam. But he's assigned to the ship. But how does that? I guess that just helps in this way. Like Vasco, he's got the shield systems. Sarah is good at lasers and leadership and botany. Payload. So if I've got him assigned to the ship, does it affect my skills? Well, my piloting, no. Let's check the other stuff here. Effects, no. Those are all stats. Well, ship can only have 3 active weapons at a time. Little tip right down there. Man, they can do so much in this game. They can add so many cool things to this game. Big time. Big time. All right.
Here, this is for you.
What am I gonna get? Wow, thanks very much.
Well, I see your parents didn't skimp on your P's and Q's. I spotted it on our last planetary foray. All part of the service. Hey, I'm gonna pick things up one way or the other. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Who knows? Check in with me now and again and I might find more.
Oh, he found some loot. Okay, let's see if the Transit Authority has
anything I can
reset. Oh, it sure has.
help you with?
You sure can. I want to swap my ship.
You should inspect your ship for... Okay. Nope.
Watch this, everybody. I built myself a giant tanker. Make it my home ship. Now, I switched to my giant tanker over here. And just inside my giant tanker, I have a bunch of resources. Oh, med pack. A bunch of resources just sitting inside.
Green. Ready for what comes next.
All right, awesome. And so I'm going to pick up my Tau grade retrostat, which is going to massively weigh my character down. But I'm going to go to the cargo hold. I'm going to go to me. I'm going to go to resources. In fact, I'm just going to hit T to drop all that in there. And now what it did is it put that all on my ship. And then I can sell stuff from the ship itself. This ship has about 6,000 cargo for that reason. So I can just put stuff on it.
Do you require my assistance?
And then I can sell it to the vendor without having to lug it all the way there. So he's got about 5,000 there. So I'm going to go to my sell from ship. There we go. Go to my resources, find my Tau stuff here. Right here. And that is 8,172 credits right there. Yeah, Kismet makes the bank. Now, just so you know, I'm level 12. First playthrough, by the way. And this is how I love to crush games, everybody. I just absolutely destroy them. All economic style. And so I'm just, kind of playing the beginning of the game. I'm learning about outposts, how to do outposts and whatnot as we go along.
You will be scanned as you enter the city, please.
And so I've got some things to do here to continuously make some cash. Now, the whole point of that ship is just so it can hold massive tons of stuff, so I don't have to carry it around. Though I could carry 50,000 of it around if I wanted to.
Hope you're finding it. There's a bit
I could
more
just
in the
carry
box
it from
if
my
you're not-
ship and carry it to
Please,
over
take a
here.
look.
If I wanted to. Sell from the ship, resources. I could sell all these other resources too, and you can see I've got 500 silver and 100 of that, 200 of that. There we go. Now we're back up to about 50 grand. And again, we want to definitely also buy some more ammo. Now, you have to buy ammo. You can't make it, and it is costly for sure, because that was just 5 grand I just spent to get the ammo. So you're in this kind of constant back and forth of buying ammo and then selling stuff and so on.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
All right, where'd my dude go? Dude, where'd you go? Is he not following me or what? There he is. Come on, get over here. Come on, over here.
It's good to be out and about. I might have what you need.
I'm just gonna take all your stuff.
Take it easy.
Okay.
If it belongs on your... If you don't see what you want, feel free to ask. Oh, please, take...
Also, all these weapons and things like that, I can also put those in my ship to sell them as well. Kind of like this tamer. I'm gonna try that out. I'm gonna get rid of all these common items. I'm sure some of these are probably pretty cool, but I'm just gonna get rid of them. And whatnot. And you can see, oh, I think I sold too much. You can see not only did I buy the ammo and then got all those back, not only for how much ammo I spent, but also the rest of her vendor credits as well, which I'm now at 51,000. So I went down to 45,000, then back up to 51,000. So it was about 6,000 I got out of that, though I probably oversold because I see that she has 0 credits there.
Thanks for coming in.
No problem. And then same thing with all this other stuff. I can go over the commercial one and sell a bunch of stuff. I make a lot of cash. Again, that ship is not for, obviously, for dogfighting and fighting. My other Gladius ship is for that. I just bought. It has like crazy tons of rockets on it. But remember, I'm still in the early game. I don't have the ship customization. I don't have any of the outpost stuff locked. I'm just looking at what you can do before you even unlock all of that stuff. And you can do a lot. You can do a lot of stuff, that's for sure.
Bulk items may require multiple levels of approval. Welcome to UC Distribute.
Skip.
Yes.
Skip. All right, sell some more stuff. What do I got on me that I could sell? I think we did all of the weapons. We'll just hang on to the rest of those. 8 items. Sell all that stuff. Med pack. I definitely want to keep that. Why is that no longer on my... we'll keep that one. That one doesn't look like it's in my favorites anymore. So there, packs, base suits. I could have sworn I got more stuff than that. Oh, what do we got here? Minus 20% option conduction, minus 15% damage from robot enemies. Nah, get rid of that. I feel like the thing I like to go in the early thing is reducing my oxygen consumption. Sometimes it'll only say 1. Like you look at apparel to say 1, but it's got like 5 of them stacked because it's the same exact thing as what you already have. And that's cutting into your weight. Throwables. I don't really use throwables. Again, 8 items. Yeah, there's my med packs there. Yeah, those other med packs was, they're on my actual ship. Yeah, I want to get those off my ship and get those onto me. A bunch of miscellaneous stuff here on the ship that we could sell as well. And we got to watch out because this credit's going to run out. Oh, I might have sold my Digipix too. Oops. I did not want to do that.
I hope we have...
Oh, man. I might have just sold all my Digipix. It just dawned on me. Oh, I was selling it from there, so... I might still have my Digipix because they're on me. Yeah, okay. Phew, that was close. So, yeah, I just burned up all of our credits, everybody. Just like that.
Right. Come back if you need
from
else.
From the loot that I have, and then the loot that I got off my companion, and then the loot that was in my ship, and so on. So I try to go to the vendors that have the most caps, obviously. So you got your Trade Authority, which is in the beginning. You have the UC Center right there. You have the Mercantile. You also have Outland over here that you can go to. And I just try to backlog as much credits as I can because that gives me options for buying more ammo and getting bigger ships.
I would never dream of selling substat. Yes, by all means.
And then sell, and then again, more random miscellaneous stuff. Oh, he doesn't have any, oops, I just sold him some stuff that he don't have any credits.
See you around.
See ya. He does not have any credits. And you probably want to sell to them in a certain order, too, because by the time you circle back to the other one, like that one I went out of order. And so, basically, the reason why he didn't have any things is because he hasn't reset yet, because I'm going a different order. Now, one of the things I think they should let you do in here is go to the well, because you have to run over there every single time. I just climb up on this edge as a little shortcut. I'm using my boost pack to allow me not to use as much oxygen. And then time to go to the well. Now, I'm eventually going to find places where the vendors are really close to where you land, and then that'll be like my #1 place. So this way you can just land there, go to all the vendors, and then leave. without having to go down into the well and go to all of the ones that are in the different sections all over the place. I prefer just to go to the one with the most credits and then sell a bunch of stuff to that one.
Yeah. The trade, it's cliche, but it's true. Be my guest.
All right, sell some more stuff. Miscellaneous. Do not sell our digipicks. It's all just random stuff that I picked up. No use other than to sell it. Let's see, miscellaneous in here. Dollar bills. Right over here, and then 8 stuff. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to get that out of my ship here in a second. I've got lots of other random stuff. I could definitely downscale a lot of this, a lot of these resources in here. So that's 550 right there, just in aluminum. I would probably keep maybe, it depends on how much outpost building you're doing. I'm just actually going to sell the whole thing. Beryllium, sell it. Cobalt, sell it. Copper, sell. Anything that's got a lot of something in it here. So I've got a lot of it in my ship. Not sealant, silver. Tungsten. And there we go. Now I've only got 48 mass in my ship. I keep the frames there because you build a lot of stuff with them frames. But again, I could sell those too. Why don't I just sell those as well? And so I've got a bunch more of that actually sitting in the cargo hold of my ship that I could
Pleasure
take
dealing with you.
and put in there as well, and then just sell it all to the vendor. But this one right here has a lot of cash. And oh, I should see if she's got any ammo. What you got for ammo, girl?
If there's something you need, be my guest.
Oh, ammo. Yeah, you got some ammo. Now, see, her vendor credits are going to go back up again. So when her vendor credits go back up, I want to come back and get those vendor credits
If you
back
need anything
again.
else, you know where to find it.
All right, watch as I go ahead and make 20 grand. You ready? We'll go back to my thing over here. I'm going to end up at my base right over here. I'm going to show you how I make the big money through outposts at level 12. Let's go. Now, these are my outposts. Now, it looks intimidating right now. Everybody like, ah, Kismet, you got tons of big stuff here. How do you get all this big stuff? Well, you start basic. You start with aluminum and then iron. And then you get those going. And then you go to the next resource and the next resource until you have all the base resources that you need. And the first thing that I researched in the game, because I don't know anything about it, I went in it totally blind, and said, what are the base resources I need to build an outpost? And once I figured that out, that's cool every time. Once I figured that out, then all I needed to do was to go around and find those base resources. How much of it can I extract? How much can I build? How many landing pads can I have? How much connections between different outposts can I build? And so on. And then what is the most valuable thing for me to manufacture? Now, right now, my most valuable thing at the stage I'm in right now, which is basically at the beginning stage, is these Tau retrograde stats. Now, that's why I build a gigantic tanker like that, just to hold all of those in there. Now, the game sadly does not auto-forward this. So what I do is instead of running to each and every one of these, I just let it go ahead and go forward here. But now that I have a big ship, I can actually go through and just start grabbing this here. And I'm going to move over to the right just a little bit because you guys are going to see my thing start to go down faster and faster and faster as I grab all of this over here, and then we'll use a little thing over this way. Oh, look at my CO2 going there. Ooh, mama. Right there. But the great thing is my ship is nearby. So what I can do is just go to the cargo hold of my ship, and then go to the resources, hit T, and then it just dropped all 500 of that into there, which is way, way nicer. And then again, I'm just going to go through, do the same thing. Going to be overburdened, but that's okay. And just keep going down each line of this and picking all these up. Now remember, this runs infinitely. It'll just keep going and going and going. So if you want to make an infinite amount of cash, your outposts are it. So you're basically just being a giant space trucker. And you're collecting tons of resources and then selling them, which I love to do. All right, there we go. Sold all of that line. And then back over this way. We'll run over here and use our jetpack to reduce it. Turn the sound back on. And more loot. Getting very overburdened there. All right. And then, again, cargo holds. Go to my inventory. T to drop that in there. And I just put... let's see how many of those I put in there. 1,463. Now, if you take 1,463, and I'm going to have Suri do it because Suri's sitting over here costing me money doing nothing. Hey, Suri, what's 1,463 times 12?
1,463 times 12 is 17,556.
So about 20 grand I just made right there. Just going and picking that stuff up. Now, of course, it took the time to, you know, make it and build it and all of that stuff. But I can also go through and see if there's any left over. I see there's some left over here.
You need something?
Nope.
Bye.
I like how it says his name on the front, by the way, of his suit. And again, you can see there's certain spots here where it didn't transfer all the way through. So you want to look down and see if any of these are turning green. It should only be the last one. And if you see this one turning green here, then that means that this one has a bunch of stuff in it because I'm sending it up here to the link. It's another 100 in there. More down here I can grab. And I can just sit here, by the way. I just have my character sit here, and every time that fills up to about 100, I can just grab it and then let it fill up again and grab it. And it does it every so often, right? Like, you'll see it just automatically come through at some point, and it will just continuously come through over and over again. And again, take it, go to our cargo hold. I hit H, then F, then Q. Then I'm going to say T to drop all the resources, and now... let's see where we're at. We are now at 1,812. Hey, Suri, what's 1,812 times 12? Hey, Suri, what's 1,812 times 12?
1,812 times 12 is 21,744.
22,000 that I've got right there. And then I can just go back to where I was before, back over this way. And making that big money. Now, I am going to be restarting the game again. So you're like, well, Kismet, how did you do all of that stuff? I want to know how you did all of that. Well, here's the thing. Hit the follow button. And when I go and play it in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, you'll be here from the very beginning. And there you go. What planet did you build on? All of them. I'll show you here in a second. I'm going to go on every single planet and build as much as I can, but sadly there is
now, and I'm always finding something new.
Sadly, there is an upper limit to the amount of outposts. You can only start with 8, but you can unlock more. I'm not going to tell you what the max is until we get to that. But you can't just go to every single planet and have an outpost, sadly, because that's the No Man's Sky way right there. That's what I would do, by the way. Go to every single planet for sure. And make an outpost. I was going to show you what planet I'm on. So I started, of course, like most people, over here at Jemison, which is where New Atlantis is. Of course, I also have the Dream Home perk. And what they did is they put my Dream Home way over here on Olympus. So I decided to use those two systems together. Over here, I am extracting beryllium, I believe. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I'm extracting beryllium over here. And then also, I've got a house on this planet right over here, Kismet's home. It's a big pimp house, a space pimp house. Multi-story, you got a balcony, you got a ping pong table, you got a big gigantic entertainment area, giant master bedroom and a separate bedroom. You got a living quarters with an area that goes down. It's pretty epic. Pretty epic. So yes, I built it in the Jemison area, right over here, Alpha Centauri, and then bottom left corner down here, I built it on Zamaka. And the reason why I built it on Zamaka is because Zamaka has a bunch of different resources that I need, like iron and nickel and copper, and all of those things that you're trying to get together. See, if you have nickel and copper together, or nickel and, oh man, we're right out of my head. Nickel and the other thing. Come on, brain. Nickel and cobalt. There we go. If you have nickel and cobalt together, those actually make something. So what you want to do is get items that make something that is together in the same location so you don't have to ship it elsewhere. Because it can't keep up with the production rate if you have a lot of it at a certain location and then you're bringing in, say, aluminum. If you had iron and aluminum together at the same location, that's the place to build that thing because you're just going to be extracting massive amount at big time over there. So that's where I got all that sweet loot. So let's go back over here to New Atlantis. Oh, I think I'm already there. I'm already there. Duh. So we're going to go back over here. We're going to go to the wall, or the well. The well or the wall, one or the other. In this case, the well.
Is there a problem?
Nope. Not unless you consider getting crazy rich. Now, I've already made $500,000 in the game. I'm only level 12. This is my first playthrough. Because I have played games for 50 years, everybody. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because I go into a game and I crush it economic style right from the very beginning. And of course, we know a bit of the tactics and a bit of the mechanics of the game from games like Fallout 4 and Skyrim and things like that. That we can, use our knowledge of those games to see if it applies to this one. And a lot of those techniques do. Same thing with games like No Man's Sky and things like
Think
that.
about the trade business?
Where you have
guess.
outposts and you build your outposts, you extract resources and things like that. Now, the biggest tip I can give you is make sure before you buy or sell anything that you look in that upper left-hand corner. This is a really awkward way of doing the interface. And because a lot of times you're accidentally going to start buying a bunch of stuff when you meant to sell it. I feel like that's why the Fallout 4 thing was always very smart. So, this is the vendor and this is you. I feel like this is going to cause a lot of people to accidentally sell their stuff. I know some of you already in the chat have already done that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and sell for my ship here. She's got 9,337. And the great thing about being me, everybody, is I can just dial in. I got 21 grand right there. Just dial in exactly how much she has. Right over here. Get that loot. And that's it. I just bought out the entire vendor just like that. I'm out.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
I bet you did, because I'm making you rich. I go talk to this guy in here, but
You know I went to chef school.
And we out of here. Now, I could run all the way out of here. Actually, I don't even need to. I can just go like this and go like this. And then up to Seoul. Over here. Now, eventually, what I will do is I will just go to the NPCs that have 10,000. So I don't have to go to all the little NPCs along the way and do each and every one. But now we have, instead of just 2 cities, which is New Atlantis and New Sidonia, which is where we're going now, on Mars. We can also have Aquila, which is another one, and then just cycle between those mobs. To get that loot. Kind of like you would go Diamond City and then you would work those mobs and then you would, and once they were empty, you would go somewhere else and wait for them to reset. Maybe the local traders in your base, trade with them and so on and so forth to build up that cash. And then you can utilize that economic power. Now, having tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands or millions of credits or caps or whatever in my inventory doesn't really help me. It's not an ends to a means. It's only a temporary thing. So what I do is I get the money and then I use the money to make me more money and more money and more money. And then eventually it escalates to such a point that basically it allows me to buy anything I want in the game.
Help you?
Including the very, very big ships.
That's what...
all right. So again, we go right here. Dude's got 11,000 on him. We're going to go to our ship. We're going to go to resources. We're going to go down. We're going to go right here. Trade goes Registat. And just kind of back that off just a little bit. And you just watch me make about 20 grand and back up to 80,000. I just spent 230 grand on my ships and a bunch of other stuff. And I'm already back up to 80,000. Now, again, I could just keep doing this over and over and over again, waiting for them to reset and whatnot. But I would go to Trade Authority. I would go to the UC area. They usually have a good amount. I'd also, when you go to buy stuff,
Hey, welcome to the Sidonia Trade.
that's when you want to buy your stuff first
I can also take stuff off you.
and then sell it, right? So if I want to buy some ammo, say, like he's got some 6mm or 6.5 millimeter, which I need, right? So I buy that. It costs me $5 grand for that. And if you notice, when you buy stuff, it's 1-to-1. So he just got those credits now because I gave him the credits. It's 1-to-1, like in Fallout 4, which is awesome. So now you can turn around and then sell the item that we just got right here, the trade retrostat, back to him and get some of that back. Now, of course, if I had more, I could get all of it back, but that's okay. I got ammo out of it, and I also got some more credits back, and I sold some extra stuff that I have. And, of course, the thing to do is to find the thing that is the most valuable, that is the easiest to transport, especially things that have high value but weigh a lot less, right? So if I found something that was, say, only 6 value, but weighed half as much of what I'm carrying now, it would be the same, right? So again, if I could make just as many as I could on the other thing, why not do that thing? Because it weighs less. And say it weighs a quarter of what it weighs, but it's worth half as much, right? So it weighs a quarter, it's worth 6. I take that item, I put a bunch of it on my ship. Now I have 40,000 instead of 20,000, right? So again, or actually be 20, 40, 60, 80,000. It'd be 80,000 instead of the 20,000, right? Because it'd be 1/4 the thing, where I can carry 4 times as much, and then I could sell 80,000 worth of it. Got to have enough vendors to sell that much stuff, for sure. And I don't know how many vendors there are in the game, but I'm going to buy out every single one at some point. You'll see me do it. That's what we do. So again, I'm just sticking around right now, the starter systems that you're kind of doing in your quests here, Alpha Centauri, Sol, and then, of course, now our new location over here, Cheyenne, where we were at. We found some more vendors over there. Now, again, the only reason I went to Olympus over here in the first place is because that's where my house was, and that's part of that dream home thing. Now, by the way, you don't even need to do that dream home thing. You can just get the dream home and then never touch it, and then it will never charge you anything, and then you can just keep it there, and then when you have the cash, you can just go pay off the thing, which I plan to do in my next one. I plan to never pay the interest-only loan and just go and pay it off at some point, and then I know it's paid off for the rest of the game, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. So again, easy to make lots of cash. Now, again, 10 grand might seem like a lot, but it costs you 5, 7, 10 grand to buy ammo. So that's not really that much in retrospect, if you think about it. It's really not a lot of cash. Now, if I was making 100,000 per vendor, that'd be awesome. I don't even know if you can scale up the vendors either. I don't know if you can invest in them like you can in Fallout 4, and then all of a sudden they're going to have more credits than they normally do. I would definitely buy from them first and then sell your stuff second, right? Because you don't want to waste. You don't want to waste that moment of getting those credits back from selling all your extra stuff, because eventually they'll run out of credits. But if you buy from them, they take some of your credits, then you sell all your stuff off, you get your credits back, plus you get their credits as well. All right, now the other thing that we need to do is to go back over here. We're going to go somewhere, residential. That's where we were. We're going to go to residential. Speaking of spending some credits, let's go spend. Now, by the way, while I was doing all of this, back at my outpost, it's already made me a bunch more cash. I'll probably go back there another 5, 10 grand over there right now, right at this very second. As I'm doing other things and selling, it's over there just generating me passive income for the whole rest of the game, which is awesome. I can't wait to scale it up even more and see what kind of insanity we can scale it to in the long run. Now, over here is a really great place over here in the residential area, if I can remember what direction I need to run here. Over here at the arsenal. And I'm always looking for ammo places because ammo's what I need. Now, right now I have 780 ammo. So that's okay, but it doesn't seem like a lot. And this is why I make the money.
You know, just by walking through that door, you've shown you make good decisions. I like that about you.
I know.
I'm sure you already know there's no one. I'm sure we can.
All I need is your ammo, lady. I don't need a whole long story about it. So right here, 6.5 millimeters. Now again, if I have something to sell, now's a good time to sell it because now she has 19,653 credits. So if you want to get those credits back, you got some time to do it. You could go gather some more resources, come back. In fact, I'll do it just to show you. We'll go back. We'll gather some more resources here from our copper mine. Now again, see how I don't have to fly into outer space? I don't have to fly into outer space with my giant space truck. I just jump to where I need to go. Then grab those resources. Grab it. Let's see, where are we grabbing our stuff from? This side. I should really put that over here. Whoa, look out. Gonna get burnt. Now this thing right here, your little beacon, you can take it and move it around. So I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna move it over here so that when I teleport in at this location, I'll be over here where I need to pick up all my stuff. I think I had it over here at some point, but I'm gonna move it over there again. So anytime I teleport here, I end up right there. It's kind of like one of those little rugs you put down in Fallout 4 for your target. And you can see that it's got a good amount. Let's go ahead and run to the end and see if we can counter. Okay, so while we were gone, doing all of that, selling and making ourselves some cash, we just collected another 418. Hey, Siri, what's 418 times... Hey, Siri. What's 418 times 12?
480 times 12 is 5,760.
Hey, Siri. What's 418 times 12?
418 times 12 is 5,016.
So I just made another 5,000 while I was selling that stuff. Yeah, I can do it all day, every day, everybody. Now, also, an important thing to know about your ships is that you can store stuff in your ship. Not just in the cargo hold, but literally on the ground. And I've got a bunch of other stuff that I could probably now offload and sell that off as well to try to get the those 19,000 credits for me. So I'm going to go in here into my ship.
Ready to take off, Captain.
And then we're just going to grab this lead. We're going to grab a few things here. I'm going to go into cargo hold. Resources. And I'm just going to have it drop as much of that into there as I can. Back out. Oops. And then go to my inventory. And then I'm just going to drop it right back down on the ground. So I'm not overburdened. There we go. Now you can see I physically have the stuff just sitting in my ship. And some of it is like 2,000 of that. There's 1,900 of that. 600 of that. 1,700. 3,000. And then I just took 5,000 aluminum there as well. Now that's, if it's just worth one, that's 5,000 right there. Just with that. And since I can put it in my ship now, it does make it a lot easier for me to sell stuff. Now the big problem that we're going to run into, which I'm doing on purpose, is some vendors will let you sell everything, and some vendors will not let you sell everything. Some vendors will let you sell just 8 items and whatnot. Now, of course, I've got, I'm next level so much, everybody, that I actually went in and made a list of all of the vendors here, right here, and what they sell, and where they're at, all that kind of stuff. They're like, Kismet, how can we get to that? Boom, there's a link right there in the chat for you, because Kismet hooks you guys up. Now, I'm the type of person, I don't look stuff up on the internet. I write it down as I go. So it's my guide of what I've found and things like that, because that's what I would really do if I was really there. I would be making a note. Okay, I talked to this guy, and this guy has this resource that I need, and he was on this planet. And I would definitely keep meticulous notes so that when I'm looking for that thing that I need later on, like platinum or whatever, to get started, boom, I can go to that person, grab that platinum, and then get started on that thing. That's what I am all about. Okay, and then we got to go back over here to the lady who has the ammo. She's got 19,000 credits.
There's something. You're here because you need only the.
Okay, so now I want to go ahead and sell her some stuff for my ship. But look at the problem. See, I can't get that 19,000 back from this particular vendor, and that's because it won't let me sell any of my raw resources to her, right? So keep that in mind. She's only going to buy stuff from certain categories that if you want to sell to her. Like, if you want to sell your weapons, you'd be better off selling your resources to, like, Mercantile, and then come over here and selling your weapons over here so that you can get her vendor credits from here, through selling all these extra weapons that you have, and then go over there and sell all your raw resources to the other one. Or to like UC traders or whatever. So she basically just buys weapons and things of that nature. So again, thinking ahead will help you out in the long run so you don't waste 19,000 credits. You can just say, okay, I want to buy a bunch of ammo, and then I'm going to sell you all of these weapons like I could have done earlier. But she is kind of like way over here on the other side, but she does have a lot of credits, so definitely worth it. Again, the name of that one was, what is her name in here? Arsenal right here. The Arsenal. Let me move these up. Those are all apparel. So this is what you can sell to them, not what they sell. So in this case, I can sell weapons and ammo to her. And she usually has around 1,300 credits as well. So that's probably the first place you want to go if you have tons of weapons. Now, of course, you have to put your weapons, carry them on you, or put them on your companion, or even better, throw them in your ship. And then you come over here, you can sell them right out of your ship. And you are good to go. All right, so we got that done. Time to get into a little bit more mischief. How we going? Wow, 4 hours went by like this. Everybody was like that. It was like lickety split. Man, we made a ton of tons of loot today. Let's see. We got our big ship going. Kind of feel like I want to go back to the entrance over here. Look at that cool looking ship. Foreign pilots can fly United Colonies Vanguard, earn credits, and as well as their citizenship. Yeah, I joined up for the Vanguard. All right, and again, very cool ship. Now, since we don't have any vendors that we can use, what I like to do is I like to have different ships for different reasons.
Need some work? Anything I can help you with?
So we're going to modify my ships.
Okay. Nope.
And we're going to switch this ship back to my more like pew-pew ship. Oops, let me do that. I just wanted to make it my home ship. And then it's just so awesome every time you turn around. It's like you switch out your ships and you turn around and bada bing, bada boom, there's your ship. And if you modified it and added rockets to it and did all that stuff, which I did earlier, it's physically on your ship. It's cool, man. That is some cool stuff. Now we go blow up some pirates or something. Let's go ahead and save and get into some trouble. Let's see, where do we want to go? Let's actually just go map, surface map, R to travel to my ship, hit E, and then it will just bounce me into the cockpit so I have to climb all the way up the ladder and whatnot to get up there.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
I don't have a moment right now. Let's go.
Time to leave this place behind.
Now, the inventory of your other ship carries over to this ship. So if I have 6,000 stuff in the other one, it comes over to here. I think those inventories should be separate. Personally, that's just me. I don't think your inventory should move from one ship to another.
We're in orbit, Captain.
All right, we need to find some place to get into trouble. I say we go to random systems and see what we can run into. Right here, Bernard Star. Let's go. Oh, it looks like I've already been there. I can see I scanned it. Okay, let's try one the other way. How about this way? What's here? Cirrus, the pup. Let's go. Haven't been there. See if anybody wants to get rowdy.
Jump complete.
Okay, now once you're in the system, you can go ahead and scan different planets, and then it will remember that particular planet that you did scan. Scan unavailable. Let's go to that one. Travel, there we go. And you can just go planet to planet surveying that planet, and then it becomes part of your star chart. And then you can, you know, if you need resources. Oh yeah, come here. Oh! Oh, rockets for the win!
You can't win this!
Oh, dude, you are so dead.
United Colonies vessel to unknown contact. Please acknowledge. All in a day's work for UC SysDef. I'm not sure if we would have made it out of there without your help. Anyway, we can repay you.
Let's see. I could use some extra parts. Credits would be appreciated. Salvage rides enough for me. Yeah, credits would be appreciated.
You bet. Here's some credits. You take care out there.
Take care, brother. I'm also gonna go get the salvage too. 'Cause I'm that guy. Woo, mama! Can't get the platinum, but that was some credits right there. This ship has got some. This ship has got some speed too. Woo. I just take the credits. All right, that was fun. Of course, I've got a big missile ship, and I literally annihilated her with the missile. So missiles for the win on there, because I bought this ship and I made it more into like a fighting ship. And because I have so much cash, I could just stack a bunch of missiles on there. And my missile level right now is nutty, everybody. It's absolutely nutty in there for sure. I'll move myself over a little bit. It's like I don't even know how much it was, like 100 and something. 148 missiles right there. Normally you have like 30. I have 140 because I put missiles on the top, on the bottom, on the right. And I have different weapons and cannons right there. For 50K of rockets used, well, I didn't spend a lot of cash on the actually, you don't have to buy the ammo, but I did spend money on upgrading it. Crimson Fleet Phantom. Oh, that was the loot. Now again, if I go out and my ship is full, which it is because I put all that stuff in there, you can see it's 6,600 out of 220. I think that shouldn't carry over between ships. I think it should stay in the one ship, and then you get that ship, and that's the ship. Now, of course, if you sell that ship, then it wants to transfer. But I feel like that's kind of a bad way of doing that kind of cargo stuff. All right, what did we find? We found a bunch of stuff here. Lithium over here. All right, chlorine and whatnot. We're going to do a little exploring. I love the blue sun. That is so cool. Let's pop on over there. Let's see what we can find. I love surveying the area, too.
Excuse me, do you have time to answer a short survey?
Sure.
Thank you for answering the hail. As I mentioned, it's a very short survey. You'll need to board our ship and take it in person, however.
Why do you need to board your ship?
We'll be recording the session, so we need you to give your consent in person.
Oh, it's an SSNN sloop. All right.
Excellent. While on board, please abide by all UC laws for space travel. And thank you on behalf of SSNN for your participation.
Okay, let's come to a full stop. So we got to get close to it. Wow, this ship goes way faster than my other one. Dock. Yeah, see, mine docks from the bottom, which is cool. I think this one docks from the bottom. I can't remember.
You didn't even scratch the paint.
Get up. Look at me looking epic in my armor. In my spacesuit. Okay.
Yeah, what is it?
Oh, I gotta remember where my thing is. I think it's
Hello.
down. Hey-oh. Oh, back here. There we go. SSN sloop. All right, let's see how this goes. It's a trap! If it is, some people are about to get shot in the face because I have literally 1,000 ammo. Where you at? All right. What up, girl?
Pardon. Howdy.
Okay. Where am I going? Oh, to the front.
Okay. Hello. Thank you for your cooperation. Do you consent to this survey being recorded?
I consent.
Great. As our comms person mentioned, this is a very short survey. There's a 4-part quiz, followed by 2 survey questions regarding our news coverage at SSNN. So, if you're ready, I'll begin.
Ready.
All right, then let's proceed. Question 1. What year did the Colony War end? 2249.
Oh my God, it's like a quiz.
Or 2311?
The war never ended.
Interesting answer.
Because I don't know what the
Question 2.
answer is.
Cause Day honors Solomon Kor, the founder of what city?
Oh, that's easy. I got it with me.
Aquila City, Neon, or Sedonia?
I got him with me. Aquilia.
I see. Question 3. The Red Mile obstacle course takes place on what star system? Archimedes, Beta Andraste, or Purima?
None of the above.
I see. Question 4. Neuroarms were created by what company? Ronin, Ryujin, or Inception Technologies?
I have no idea. No ramps are illegal.
Okay. Now, let's move on to the survey portion of the questionnaire. First, how often do you watch SSNN?
I watch it pretty regularly.
Okay. Lastly, in one word, how would you rate our programming overall?
Good.
Noted. Now, let's add up your score, shall we? You only answered 1 out of 4 questions correctly, below average statistically. We'll add your score to the rest of the group and bring the results to our editorial team. And if we get a few more scores like yours, we're really going to need to dumb down the coverage. In any case, thank you for participating in our survey. Please enjoy this complimentary food item as compensation for your time.
Ramen multi-pack. I got some ramen for that survey. Now you know the pirates are gonna come in here and just murder everybody in here, but you just know they're gonna murderize everybody in there. I know those players, everybody. I know them all too well. Just everybody in there getting annihilated. Back to my ship. You resemble that remark. One question, Kiz, is the watch from the collector's edition good for day-to-day use? I don't know. I haven't. I set it over there charging, but I haven't even used it. I have an Apple Watch that I use that actually warns me if I'm about to fall. It's more of a medical item than an actually watch. I rarely actually use it as a watch because you got a phone. You can just look at your phone for the watch. But I have not worn it day to day. I just charged it over there and then showed it on stream, and then that was it. Not really using it like an actual daily watch. I typically don't wear watches. I don't wear a watch. I haven't wear a watch regularly in like 25 years. Because 25, 30 years ago, you needed a watch because you didn't have any other way to know the time other than like, a clock in your car or whatever. But now you always have your phone with you everywhere you go. So you got a clock, you got an alarm clock, you got a flashlight, you got an actual phone, you got a text messaging thing. It's like 100 things in one that you no longer need those other things. You don't need an alarm clock where you go, dee, 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 and you press the button on it anymore, the radio alarm clocks. You don't need those things anymore. You don't need to carry a flashlight around with you everywhere. You got your phone. You got all that. The best thing to do is carry an extra battery for your phone. So when your battery's getting low, you can charge it up, or you can charge it in your car or whatever. That's probably the best accessory to have with your phone, is to have that extra bit of power in case you do need it as a flashlight, and it's already running low, and that's the moment you need the flashlight. But hey, you got the other battery pack, so you can charge it up and then use it as a flashlight. You get the idea. So a lot of those things have been obsolete. It's like using a rotary dial phone today, everybody. It's obsolete. It's like records. A lot of people love records, though, because of their fidelity. And if that's your thing, but I'm not going to carry around a bunch of records and use records and whatnot. That's not my thing. But hey, if it's your thing, more power to you. For me, I'm partially deaf anyway, so it's not really going to have a great effect for me. It's obsolete for me. I just use whatever thing. It's kind of like writing checks, everybody. My stupid insurance company said they were going to, they're going to pay out the insurance for my daughter's car. And so they wrote a check and they mailed it. Check's in the mail, everybody. And I'm like, what is this, the 70s? Are you mailing checks still? What the heck? You can just digitally transfer the money. Like, I'm going to wait around for 2 weeks while you send a check to somebody. I thought that was the most ridiculous thing in 2023, everybody. That these companies are still sending out checks. Still sending out checks like it's 40 years ago. It's ridiculous. I know. Oh, we forgot to sign it. Yeah, they signed it. Eventually went through, but it's just ridiculous, everybody. It's ridiculous that companies are still doing that. They hang on to that stuff and they don't move forward. I'm 50 years old, so you'd think somebody who's older like me would hang on to all of that stuff. But see, I grew up in the age of computers, and computers are constantly evolving, and everything that you're doing is constantly evolving in that thing. So I learned to evolve with whatever it is, right? So one of my computers becomes obsolete, like my Mac over here is like so obsolete, it's like 2014, right? It's like 10 years old or so, going on 10 years. And so I move on. I move on to the next latest, greatest technology, right? I don't hang on to it forever. I still use it until it dies. And when it dies, then it's become obsolete. Or when it gets to a point in which you can no longer, get a value out of that item. And then I just, use it for something else, like a server. Like my computer I'm playing on right now, when I get my new machine, eventually when they get back to me on that, this machine will do nothing but process videos, because this machine is actually way more powerful than my Mac is, which has been over here processing videos for a decade. It's been over here just processing videos every day, all day, very slowly. But I'm also asking it to process a video that's 11 hours long. It's not that I'm making a 10, 15-minute video over here, but it's processing, 8 hours, 10 hours, sometimes 20 hours if I'm really streaming a long time over there. So it's processing a lot of stuff. Ooh, look at that now. See, that's cool when it spins. All right, undock. That's a cool ship, too. Man, I can't wait to...
Green on release. We're free to fly.
Let's go. Wow, they're out of there. Cheyenne. Oh, that's my mission. Oh, wow, you can... I cancel a grab jump? How do you cancel? Cancel. Go into your map. Ah, I learned how to cancel a grab jump. Yes, you can actually find the quest that you have there and then tell it to do the quest, and then it would do the thing. That's cool. All right, I want to scan the planet, though. What do we got here? We've got, looks like lithium, crystal, and whatnot. Now, again, I don't have any more outposts, so I can't really do anything there. There's an SSN sloop there that we were, and then we can go over... Oh, we already... I kind of think I went to one of these. Didn't I go to one of these and get... No. Didn't I get some loot from Sirius? Now that I think about it. I think we came over here and surveyed some of these. right, where else we want to go? What else we got? Where have we not been? Capon Star. I don't know. Go to this one. Now I can make my grab drive go faster, by the way, by redistributing my stuff here to go more into my grab drive. It's also not touchscreen. There we go.
A whole new set of stars.
Yeah, the funny thing is that Mac has never gone touchscreen on their Macs. I think that's like the weirdest thing. It's so natural now for people to use everything as a touchscreen that their actual Macs themselves are not touchscreen. It's weird. It's like they got the iPad, which is touchscreen. Now I'm about to blow your guys' mind, everybody. I think that the laptops and everything that we're doing now, because they're going to have those VR headsets too, which are going to be awesome. But that the laptops is now in today's age, they should eliminate the keyboard and the touchpad. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you going to use? You'll have a second display at the bottom. Because imagine if you had two displays. If you had a display at the top, which is your like spreadsheet, and then down at the bottom, you had a display, which is your keyboard or your touchpad or whatever you want. And you could actually get a physical thing that could overlay it too if you want to still have your keyboard on top of it. And then you could just take it off and then carry it with you. And it could be even foldable where you could fold it up so it's not a plastic hard keyboard. And it just basically, you press it and then it just presses onto the display for you automatically. That's pretty easy to engineer that out. But then also, when you're not using it as a keyboard, it could act as another location like your files. So you could have all your files there and say you want to open a spreadsheet. You tap on the one at the bottom and then it opens the spreadsheet at the top. I use that technique all the time. It's called Spaces on the Mac, and they call it something different on Windows. But basically, here's what I'm doing. I got my web browser down here on my main monitor, and then up here I can flip the different spaces, right? So one of the spaces is, say, Discord, and then I flip it, and then now it is like all of my files. And then I flip it again, and then it's like After Effects, and I flip it as Photoshop, and then Photoshop down here are files in Photoshop. So I'm basically interacting with multiple programs and multiple screens at the same time, which makes it incredibly more efficient. So if you had a laptop that could do that same thing with dual screens, where you could go ahead and interact with those two screens automatically, that's what they should do. And make them both touchscreen, of course. Make them both touchscreen. That should be the next generation of laptops and basically of the iPad as well. So you could have a single screen, or you could have a dual screen one that you could just fold together so the screens are protected. Carry it with you, flip it up, and then you could use multiple screens simultaneously, which it just adds your efficiency factor to like a factor of 1,000. And that's why I have multiple monitors. I actually have 6 monitors running because it's so efficient for me to go, okay, what's going on over there? What's going on? Are people, redeeming stuff? Are people hitting the follow button? Because I have, one over here which says OBS. Up here I have all my effects and things, and a backup to chat I have up here where I'm looking at you guys. Up here I have my Discord and all that other stuff where I can just see it right there. Now, when I'm video editing, of course, you'd want to see your files, you'd want to see your timeline, you'd want to see the output, you'd want to see all that stuff in conjunction with each other as well. So that's a lot of stuff that does work really, really well together. So this machine that I'll do here actually will become my video editing machine. So I can put out more videos and process them faster so you guys can get more cool stuff here and also on my YouTube as well. So again, reutilize that stuff. Okay, so again, some of these are just stars that you can go to. I'm going to zoom. Wait, how far out can we zoom? Oh, what are these ones over here? Why are they red? Probably because I can't reach them. Unexplored route. Oh, really? Let's go. Unexplored route. Well, what if I go here first? Let's go to Lunera first. I'm actually going to rebalance this. I'm going to bring my shield down by 1. I'm actually going to bring that one down, and I'm going to boost my grab drive. So if I need to get the heck out of there, I can drive out of there pretty fast.
And we're here.
Oh, is this where I'm going? I didn't know I was going here.
When the time's right, I'd appreciate a chat.
Okay, well. I appreciate you not saying, hey, let's do the thing. All right. Ooh, man, look at all the stuff over here. Yeah, Vesta. Look at all of this. Oh, man, so much stuff. And then, of course, we also have, like, locations, hostile activity. Oh, that's where we want to go. That's where we want to go. We want to go to the hostile activity and see how our ship does. Go there. Again, this is a gunboat, everybody. I just hooked it up with crazy tons of missiles. I don't see no hostile activity. Where are these hostiles at?
We got ourselves a mark.
Oh, you really?
Can't skip the system with a fried grav drive, huh? Retreating isn't an option until the grav jump's fixed.
Go for the kill.
Yeah, I don't have the repair parts.
That was a pretty shot at their grav drive.
You can try and run.
Oh, and there it is, everybody. I love how your ship breaks up when you die. And I died. Now, you definitely want to have some ship parts. I realized I didn't have any ship parts to repair my ship there. That's not good. Also, I had not readjusted my stuff here to my shields. And then also put some into my missiles. Maybe in a little bit in here. Let's see how this goes.
Time to die.
Took out their grav drive. Shields are down. We got them, Captain.
You're going down. Enemy's got a bead on us.
They're prepped. They must be sweating bricks. Shields down.
Now I saw a thing that says if you boost, it helps you break their missile lock.
You're no match for us.
Oh, that's where you're very, very wrong, bro.
They're not jumping out of here.
Only together, damn it!
Look at the ship breaking up. That's cool. Thanks for the credits, brother. Now, you may get me the first try, but then I'm going to get you the second time. That is for sure. There's some ship parts there, too. Problem is I can't get the ship parts because my cargo hold is full. So definitely before we learned our lesson, if we go out and about, we definitely want to do it. Now, I don't have the ability to board them because I don't have the right skill that does that. But that's just the way it goes. We'll get into that later. Now, you can actually disable them and then actually board the ship and then kill everybody on the ship and then take the ship. Like, taking that big ship would have been awesome, man. That was a big ship for sure. But yeah, performs pretty well if you have the right things balanced out. Like, I pushed my shield up a little bit. I boosted my missiles up, way up. I kind of feel like I don't even need my lasers. I could have just probably done it just as good with just straight-on missiles. For sure, for sure. Like, I could probably crank that down, say 2, and put this all the way up. And then see what happens. Now, we probably want to go ahead and save as well. Because we owned a big time. Let's scan the planet while we're here. Alright, where do we got some more hostile activity? Let's go try this planet. Gotta get them. They got good camera angles and stuff. Chunks to go.
Welcome to Chunks to Go.
Hey, Dad.
Please
Want to hear a poem I
like
wrote?
to place an order.
It's called a haiku.
Although not legally
I just
required,
read about them.
our Chunks have
A
home
haiku,
again.
huh? Well, sounds exciting. Let's hear it.
Okay. It's called Space.
Oh boy. Extreme environment. Is that where we are? Yeah, I think it's telling us where ships are. Let's set course here and jump.
Space is cold and dark. Starships fly there like comets, carrying us home.
Not bad. Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
I'll copy down too. You know how you lose things. I still don't know how you lost that picture of Nibbles the comet-eating bunny.
It's a derelict ship. Go see what it's all about.
Docking cycle complete.
Board. Let's board it. I just realized I can board it from the thing.
Really bend your ear when you got a moment.
A little bit. Tungsten. Days in space. Tungsten is his dollar bills. Nice. Alarm went off. Crewman George. I think he's dead. Oh no. Crewman Bailiff. He dead. They all dead. But what did they die of? Did they die because of breach or what? Ship's cook Jack Moore. First mate Wesley Barth.
So how much of a thrill has it been traveling with the one and only last descendant of the great Solomon Coe? Is it everything you imagined?
Just trying to loot and guys got in front of me. I think you're doing your family proud.
Well, that's a first. I gotta say, it's a relief being with you. So many people hear Ko and they expect me to pull some miracle out of a hat. Time has a way of just building on itself. Solomon was a good man. Great one, even. But if he ever heard all the bullshit being talked about him these days, he'd flat out deck him.
Sounds like you aren't happy being related to Solomon.
I am. And I'm not. Yeah, there was a time, well before Korra, where it really weighed on me. I felt like every little thing I did or didn't do was a reflection on our great legacy. It's enough to drive you crazy. Now I just hope I can help Korra to... I don't know.
Every parent wants children to learn from their mistakes. This is very true.
Then, Korra's gonna get a 5-star university education from me. For my father, Korra, and me, everything starts and ends with Solomon Ko. He looked out at the stars, and he dreamed a way to get there. Imagine being the first person to jump into a new system, set foot on a new world. Hell, I get it. That's powerful stuff. And now... I'm just getting sappy. You're a bad influence, you know that?
I'm the worst. True.
That's what I like about you. Well, I hope the comic book they make about our adventures is better than that rag on Solomon. The stuff they publish is just downright embarrassing.
Nice. All right, well, thanks for having a little moment.
They don't need it.
True. What the heck happened in here? Captain Velopi, Digipic, Snes, and Modified Souls. Check his log. Daily report. Let's just go to 37. 4 more died yesterday. I feared today would be my turn. It's like nothing I've felt before. Like my body's locking up from the inside, never to release. I can hardly move my fingers to type. Logging in one final thing. Okay, we'll go over here. Mining operation complete. Large stores of palladium, tungsten recovered. Exact weight unclear due to the large quantities of ice we had to bring on board. We'll update the final data once ice melts. Beginning the return voyage. Ore has largely thawed, indicating there may have been as much as 6 tons of palladium and 3 tons of tungsten. Very successful haul. 3 members of the crew have fallen violently ill. Symptoms set in quickly and imbued vomiting, loss of muscle control, and high fever. Unclear as to what caused the outbreak among the crew. Could be contagious, as some others have reported feeling unwell. Ensign Chimman is attempting to diagnose further. 2 members of the crew have succumbed to the disease, including our navigator. 5 more are now seriously ill. Fever has been set in as well. Ensign Chimman can do nothing to stop the spread. There's nothing we can do. Ah, they all got sick. Sucks to be you, bro. Trauma pack. Didn't help you, did it? Sucks to be you. Oh, wow. He's got credits in here. All sorts of stuff. In his own captain's locker there. And another 2,000 credits. There's some ship parts there. Now I am overburdened. So pretty cool. Cool stuff. Always check that captain's thing, it looks like. Man. He had a pen in his hand. He was writing something down. Alright, so people who died of disease. I'm going to take all their food trays. I don't know if that light's on or not. Ship's cook is under the thing. Alright, super loot time. Can't open it. Not an expert. That locks yet. I ain't gonna need all these notepads. Makes me want to see if I can keep the ship. That's what I should try. See if I can keep the ship itself. Hello. So I can pick the box up and look what's inside it. Palladium. That's a good palladium. More palladium there. Wow, that's worth 25, but it's really... Whoa. My pressure camp. Manifolds. Bunch of stuff back there in the corner. It's really whatever the vendor will buy it for. It's usually 1/4 the value.
You can stand to drop a few pounds, and I don't mean a diet.
Yeah. Oh, so that's like a loot box. Wow, tons of tungsten in here. So yeah, I ran across a derelict ship and found a bunch of resources. That would be super helpful early game right there. That'd be crazy useful early game to just find a ship with a bunch of resources on it. Like that. Pretty sweet. I mean, I don't really need it now, but oh, hello. Little rifle there, a bunch of helium. This is a cool mechanic. Oh, I should have probably looked at that. This is a cool mechanic where you find derelict ships and then try to get them going. I'm gonna do B to slot the first one. There we go. Okay, so auto slot the first one, it looks like. And then this one's gonna need 2. So let's say it's that one. I'm just gonna go with it because the first one could give you a hint of the second one. So I kind of feel like that's what that did. This one doesn't look like it fits any of these. So this one. That one fits there. And what do we need? A 4 here. Thanks for the follow. Nope. Tricky, tricky. Yeah, it didn't do any of those. That first one's useless. All right, this one's here. Huh, what about this way? Nope, that's the only place it fits right there. Yeah, I might be screwed on this one. I'm not a big fan of this pick thing. I think this is not as fun as the lock picking. I think I didn't get it. Be here or here. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, this one and then that one. There we go. What do we got? Deep core space helmet and some credits. See, the thing is it worth my time to even open that thing for like 20 credits? Big time. Atomic Todd, thanks for the follow. We are checking out a derelict ship here. Very cool. We can use our little scanner to see if there's any other resources we might have missed. Oh, gotta get the TP. I'm gonna leave that behind. Not that crate. I think this is a brilliant idea, the scan mode to help you look for stuff you might have missed and whatnot. Oh, Vasco, what are you doing in here, Vasco? That's weird. Kind of weird why Vasco would have came over here to this ship and not stayed in my ship. It's a little weird. Okay, was there any ones down right here? Go down. All right, and again, you don't have to really pick up all this miscellaneous stuff, but I'm just going to do it because it's fun. Any. Crewman Riggs, I didn't even see you there, Crewman Riggs. Oh, somebody else up here. Mechanic Scout. Another thing that happens when you take their, like, you take his hat, but his hat doesn't disappear out of there. Emergency first aid. Oh, look out! Coming Love Train coming up. Show some love in the chat. That's Unforgiven with 18 months of Prime sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. How's it going? Sounds like a snake bite or possibly jellyfish sting. Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It sounds like a whole lot of loot to be. Not to be unkind. I wonder if I can take this ship as mine now. That's what I was going to try. See if I can just take this ship. The ship has been rendered inoperable. Aww. Well, so long and thanks for all the loot. I'm out.
You've got something for me?
What if I go down? No, I can't go out there. Right here. I'm massively overburdened with something. Oh, I'm not that overburdened. Where's dude? Hey, dude.
Any day you make it through, if you need me to host.
Yeah, hold this stuff. Hold all these weapons I'm holding. Man, what am I? Oh, some way down with miscellaneous, no doubt. One of the ways to do this really fast is to do it by weight. And just give them all the heavy stuff. And then resources by weight. And then again, give them the heavy stuff. Yeah, stuff's all too heavy.
Later.
And I can't put it in my ship because my ship's already got 6,000 weight on it. So I'm just going to drop it. Yeah, don't be afraid to just drop it on the ground, everybody. If it weighs too much, I'm just going to drop it. And I'd love to see them add stack weight. That's what this game really needs, is stack weight. Because you can take the thing that has the most of that thing and then that weighs the most. Just throw it down on the ground. I can always go pick it up again.
I hope you're having a good day.
I am now with all that loot. All right, let's save. Back in the pilot seat. Let's go do it. Yeah, it just says it's inoperable. I don't think I can repair it. I can't claim it, so such is the way it goes. All right, so we found a damaged ship there. Ooh, more hostile ship. Can we just go over there? I don't know. Let's go again. Now what I do is I'm testing. Oh, I'm docked. Duh. Undocked.
Separation complete.
Huh. You can hit G to scan the ship and look at the stats. I did that by accident. There, F. You can actually scan other ships and look at their drives and things. Why can't I shoot my missiles, though? There it is. Send them off right, everybody. Send them off right. They died there. All right, let's travel over here to this hostile spot and see if we can get in some trouble. All right, what you got? Come on. Oh, I think we already been here. I think this is the stuff. This is the place we already went and blew those guys up. Sensor contact. I'm just trying out some of the other stuff where you can run around and get into trouble. I think the best thing to do is build a gunship, everybody. Build yourself a wicked gunship like that where I took out a whole bunch of enemies at the same time. Shipping crate. Water. Just a bunch of shipping crates that got lost. I'm literally right next to the shipping crate. Alright, well, little shipping crate action. Oh, I guess we can scan it while we're here. Let's see. What we got going on over here? I'm just trying to look for some baddies to blow up. It's really fun, everybody. I dig the combat's pretty fun too. You got to get it down though. That is for sure. Oh yeah, this is the chunks to go one. All right, we already did that one. All right, we'll jump out of here. Veslasaurus. No other trouble. That's Olympus there. Leviathan. How do we get to an unexplored route? You have not explored the system along this route. Try jumping to a closer system. Let's go to this one. I power up my grav drive. Really feel like I want to program that grav drive parameters to my stream deck.
Nice work.
Andrium, silver, nickel. All right, in trouble? All right, now, can we get from this system... Schrodinger. Oh, like Schrodinger's cat. All right, let's go to Leviathan first then.
I will never get tired of that.
Okay, now I'm at Leviathan. Where did Schrodinger go? Yeah, right there. Okay, now we can go there. I see. Yeah, see how fast my grav drive kicks in? Gotta be ready to switch it back to missiles straight away.
My great-grandpappy made that drive, right? We're here.
Colander. Colander discovered. Dock. Wow, that's a big ship right there. It'd be nice to take that one.
We're docked.
Here we go. Should definitely save.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Structural material. Our last resort. I need you to go to the mainframe and activate the ship lockdown. In the meantime, I will alert to the lab. I love you. The note goes to describe on a complex set of instructions on how to engage the system lock. Uh-oh. There's something in here. That's back to my ship. Alright, here we go. Where's my guy? Come on, my guy. Settle in, everybody. Some stuff going down up in here. Oh, that's a cool door. I feel a death coming on. Am I just nearby myself? Lock is too difficult. Scary noises. Ah, this is a huge ship. Hatch open. Life support. Error, can't connect to mainframe. Crew vitals. Live crew vitals. Everybody's deceased. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, my guys around here somewhere helping me out. Oh, there it is, like a giant spider. Giant spider thing. Spooky. Oh, found my way to the med pack. This is giving me alien vibes. Anybody getting the alien vibes right now? I'm full on getting the alien vibes right now. Oh my goodness. Get in there. Mainframe. Ship status. Everything disconnected. Remote security door control. Open doors. I feel like I went this way. Why my dude's not coming behind me here? That's where I just was. go in the laboratory. All right. That way. Oh, that's the hatch that goes out. Dear God, how do I get out of here? Analysis shows how the material across all generations suggests hyper-evolutionary traits could outcompete other native species within a few generations. Now I just need to find the gene that enabled it. Ship lockdown. Attention all crew. The ship is on lockdown for an undetermined amount of period. Please remain in your quarters while the situation is dealt with. Yeah, I don't think that worked out for you guys. God, there is so much loot in here. Inaccessible. That looks like the bridge. Must be carrying too much stuff. What do we got? Resources. So drop that stuff. Keep the ammo though. Oh, Vanguard Space Tactics 03. Ship particle weapons permanently do 5% more damage. Only take a med pack. Oh my God, it's level 85! That's level 85. He one-shot me. Yes! We out. I know when I'm outmatched, everybody. You see, he took no damage at all from my weapon. He took 0 damage. But hey, now we know where that is, so when we're level 85, we can come back. That was a lot of loot in there, too. I could have went in there and looted all of that, but the second I run into that guy, toast. Undock.
We're unlatched. Free and clear.
Oh, you can't destroy it. That must be a quest. That must be a quest thing. I had to check. I had to check to see if you could wipe it out. But yeah, that's probably a quest one there, because holy mackerel, level 85. All right, so this is probably not the best system for me to hang out in. It does look like the different systems have different levels, from what I see there. Let's see, Alpha Centauri. Let's go back over here to the not the lodge, to New Atlantis here. Let's go ahead and pop over there for a second. Now we're gonna do some fun here. I'm gonna press some switches and flip some switches and press some buttons because we got a sponsored event coming up, which you think that was scary. We're gonna do some scary stuff on top of this, so stick around for that, everybody. We're gonna switch over to that right now. Let's go. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blaring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.